Alright, I am back, and this time we have ultra low latency, so fortunately I think this means that we should have very low stream delay, a couple seconds, so that's good, that's really good. Um, Also, let me have a look what's happening in the LPL real quick. Okay, so the game. Oh, so we got RNG vs FPX today. I'm not sure what time that's gonna be on. Hey, I'm back as well. Brilliant. Alright. So, what should we do during the break? LEC vs G2 Fnatic. Versus G2. LEC G2 vs Fnatic, wait. We should play Earth game. Oh no, it's doomed. Uh-oh. Alright, let me go on my website. lol.kmpdl. What time is this G2 game on at? G2 vs Fnatic. I can't find the game. I guess I'm blind. I know, I see it. It's at 7 a.m. my time. It's still in it's in 11 hours. 11 hours. It's doomed. I'll be asleep in 11 hours. It'll be like I'll be waking up soon. Oh no, it's actually doomed. It is doomed. It's really doomed. But let me think. We need something to do. You'll watch LS then. That guy doesn't sleep. You know, LS has a really similar time zone to me. And he has like the wackest sleep pattern. He wakes up at like 9 p.m. and goes to bed at like 11 a.m. like 12 a.m. He doesn't sleep. True. He lost sleep. That's his name. All right. We need something to do during the break because otherwise I'm gonna. He's just wake up. Yeah, he's wake up 24/7. We need some. I need a second monitor. That's for sure. I currently have one monitor and it's pretty awful. So while we wait, what should we do? Actually, we could talk about some of the what's happening in fair enough. I could talk about some of the I don't know, just some random stuff happening in the different regions. Let's have a look. Let's have a look real quick. Have a geezer. So what? Anything interesting happening? We got a player called Catch joined Thunder Talk Academy. I'm not sure in the how your rank games are going so far. Okay, actually, you know what? I think it's op.gg review time. Let's get some of that up on our screen real quick. You're about to see horrifying stuff. Window capture. No, not window capture. I need screen. No, I need window capture. What am I on? Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Let's move this here. Alright, I'm just making it fit. Alright, that'll do. Okay, let's look at some OP.GGs. Oh boy. I'm about to show you Coast gameplay. This is my account, and if you look at my ranked games, it hasn't been going too well. I haven't actually played that many ranked games, but Chogav's pretty strong. He was pretty strong anyway, so I played him for a little bit. And then he got nerfed recently, so I don't really know what to play anymore. So I've kind of been just running it down mid lane in like every single game I play. Look at this Aurelia game. I went 4-10 and 2. It was a nightmare, dude. I barely lost a level 1 fight, and then the game was basically lost from there. The Lee Sin just kept coming top lane. He's like, hey, nice to meet you. I'm here to gank. I'm here to dive. I'm here to dive. I'm like, okay, cool. You're here to dive. Maybe do it another time. Not now, please. And, you know, that's how the game went. So, a pretty big normal lose streak. But, what can you do? Sometimes sometimes it happens. Hit the 0-10 power spike. Get you. I'm pretty sure I did go 0-10. Like, I got 4 kills before the game ended because, you know, I rarely scales pretty well. I was trying out the Immortal Shield Bow build, but I don't know if that went okay. lol.gamepedia. Like, in latest news, there's nothing really interesting happening right now. It's good to, oh, by the way, if I didn't say this in a video, but Tion finally got replaced by the Academy jungler for FPX. He's been promoted onto the main roster, and he's only played for 2 months, so we'll see how that goes. I think his debut game should be today. That'll be interesting to see how that one goes. Yeah, his name is Chuan. Chuan? I don't know how to say him, but he's there. He is there. Oh, I can't try LCK. That's illegal. Let's see what's happening on Twitter right now. Oh, we get the starting roster for T1. Let's see this. We got Zeus, Onar, Closer, Teddy, Carrier. Yeah, it's the it's literally the roster from the video. It's the roster I said was probably the best, most likely. Like, if you're gonna make a main roster, you either want this one or you want Kana, Elim, Faker, Gumayushi, and Carrier. But this is the other one that would work if you were looking for main rosters, because you have a mixture of you can improve some of the newer players, but you also have some experienced players that can guide the team in the right direction. That's basically what you want. So it's good to know that T1 coming in huge with a not bad roster. Now, if they keep this, they have to stick to this for a while. Like, I don't want to see them changing roster halfway through, like, next week. This is the roster they're staying. Okay, they better keep it, otherwise we're doomed. T1's doomed. Dude, I got a retweet. Let's go. Brilliant stuff. Perks, freezing, wonderful. Okay. Okay. If Team Liquid was COG, I think the game could still be lost, but there's no way TSM can get away with this robbery this big. True, TSM's just bad, lol. You should be banned from tweeting this. Oh my god, Mark really hates LS. Let's have a look what are they saying in the interview? Yeah, I don't think Senator Tom Kench is gonna get ahead. Senator Tom Kench, it's Tom Kench, okay? Timothy. He's not doing anything. He's not gonna be doing anything. He's a free QSS and that's it. It's just not the same. I every time Kaiser is just better. Kaiser Brawl better. You wanna be even better? Kaiser Set. I do like myself some Kaiser Set. It's a very disgusting combo, using the LPL quite a bit. The DRX game. DRX came way too close. Almost beating On My Life in what seemed to be an unwinnable game. Can't wait to see what happens in game 2. Ooh, shit, I'm gonna sneeze. I need to mute myself real quick. Saved. LCK. What if League was a 1v1 game where you have to play all 5 roles? You could only blame yourself for getting double crabbed. Oh my god, Tarzan. These tweets. True. I would be the best jungler, confirmed. Actually, I'm gonna undo the retweet. You're still queuing up? It's a long queue. Let's... Get tryhard mid called Rank 1 2021. That is the name you want to hear. Tryhard called Rank 1 2021 in Earth. Wow. That is... that is something else. Damn it, that's comedy gold. Mid diff. Yo, I think I should add tags to my I should add some tags to my stream. Apparently you can do that, so let's do that real quick. Uh, I really need 2 monitors, by the way. Like, all right, those tags will do. I played Jana and he's Kiana. He got solo boloed. Brilliant, bro. He must be the rank 1 player. There's no other way this would happen. Alright. We're heading into game 2 now. Let's go. What's gonna happen? I need a snack for this one. Oh, the drop's about to start. Oh, I need quick. Oh. Okay, so we have the bands. We have Lucian. We have Lilia on DRX side, and then we have Nas Senna on Home Life Esports. Okay. Ariana got banned? I'm FFing game. Need to watch this. True. This is the game. Okay. Oh, Udi got left open. That's quite scary. Okay, Udi's a decent pick. Then we got Rel and DRX. I think Rel's hitting the OP. Hit an OP champion. No, okay, they went for a Aphelios. Why would you do that? You got so many other 80 carries open. Why Aphelios? Okay. Oh, we got Renekton now in Home Life Esports. Brilliant. We got the blind pick Renekton. Love to see it. We all do. Brilliant. Can't wait. What's gonna be next? I don't even want to know what's gonna be next. Something's gonna be next, and it's gonna be what I want to see. Do I then pick Victor? Renekton mid. Oh no. Okay, Kai'Sa makes sense. They got quite a bit of CC on that comp. Kai'Sa goes well with CC. And Udyr provides good backline access for Kai'Sa. Okay. Syndra. It's a blind pick Syndra. That can be abused. Syndra's a lane bully. The Thresh one tapped me. Love Earth, bro. Gotta love Earth. Yep, probably full crit, eh? We could see Sion next series. Khan does like Sion. Syndra jungle, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. That would be... honestly... Pyoshik playing Syndra... Oh. Name a better Syndra. I honestly think that Pyoshik's gonna pick Nidalee again if he can. But... I'm not too sure how the Udyr Nidalee matchup goes. A Mumu. A Mumu. Pick it, I dare you. No, okay. Jace. You could pick something so much better to Renekton. Come on. Pyke? Pyke is cool. Thresh wants you. Okay. Yeah, one tapping. Well, it's a huff. Bit of a fiesta. Okay. A Malphite mid lane. It could be Renekton mid lane. No, you might be right. It could be Chovy Renekton mid. Oh, mid Pyke. Skarner jungle. Oh boy, we got a game in our hands. We have a hell of a game in our hands. Well, Malphite ults in, Skarner ults him. It's like, no, you don't get to get out of this one. Skarner's pretty good into Udyr because he can put him out of position really hard. Oh, you're kidding me. I got an ad break. Ruined. LCK ad break. Actually ruined. Uh-oh. Yeah, bro. LCK ad break. It was McDonald's. I don't want McDonald's ads. Gotta make me hungry, bro. Yeah, no, I told you. I said you're right. It is a Renekton mid lane. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh! King and run. Uh-oh. You have to flash. That's not good for lane. Rudy can gank early. Yeah. Rudy is so scary. Okay. Bow's undefeated on... Okay. Interesting. DRX could be having some good luck. Maybe their Aphelios Thresh isn't something to scoff at. But they are against Deft, so who knows? I'm getting some bad flashbacks about Chovy playing Renekton. I'm pretty sure he played Renekton last against T1 when he was playing on Griffin. And I'm pretty sure he got destroyed by Faker's Lissandra, if I recall correctly. It was in the LCK finals. This does not look fun for Renekton. But Renekton's still out farming, so Chovy diff. Okay. Okay, we got the back by Soka. Makes sense. Syndra wants to back. She doesn't want to die to a gank. Okay. Okay, we have a bit of a... Wait a minute. Chovy is quite low. But Udyr is really strong in the other game. Oh, that's kind of aggressive. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 0 for 0. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute. Mal could be in trouble here. Yeah, no, Def just gets the kill. That was a really good catch by Pyke. Really good catch by Pyke. That was really well played by Hot My Life there. Okay, and they got the dragon. It's just a cloud dragon though, so it's not too bad. Okay. That was really good Pyke play. I wonder if Thresh should have lanterned earlier. Repositioned him slightly so the hook wouldn't land. Haha. That's hilarious to me. Renekton hasn't... Renekton is out CSing as Renekton. Chovy is out CSing the Syndra as Renekton. That should not be happening, ever. That player is too good, man. Oh well, nice try. I'm waiting for this Skarner to get level 6 though. Which he does. He does have level 6. Kinda scary. Not gonna lie, kinda scary. Uh-oh. That was kinda weird. That was a really unusual play. Okay. Not good. DRX having a really rough start, unlike last game. If DRX can't find something soon, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0. Hold up. Interesting trade. It was a pretty good bait, the Renekton pick. Because in draft, you just assume Renekton's top lane, so you... Or like, Syndra's gonna first pick, blind pick. And you think you're gonna be counter picking him top lane, but... doesn't exactly turn out like that. Trevi could be in trouble here. But in the back line, Derek's get a kill. Who will blind Renekton? True, who will blind Renekton? Except we've seen like literally every team do it. Okay, DRX managed to find a good turnaround. sometimes I worry, you know. Sometimes some of these drafts are really sus. T1 drafts. Don't get me started on those ones. There is an imposter in T1 confirmed. And he's red. He's always imposter. Honestly. Yeah, so Trevor's out of position. Team tries to save him. Trevor's like, wait guys, I'm actually fine. And they're like, wait a minute Trevor, we're trying to help you. And well, you know, help more like, not very good. Solar Renekton here. Yo, is this Solar Renekton mid lane? As predicted, Trophy has a lead, and so does Deft. But the top diff is a little bit big. But relative to the champion picks, it's fine if Malphite's behind. He still does his job of ulting. That's why Malphite is considered a pretty good champion, because even without a gold lead, he can still do exactly what he needs to do. The only concern being, if King has too much gold, he might be able to carry. And that was a really unusual trade in my Pyke. It didn't look like Def was positioned to fight in that situation, so the communication must have been a little bit lacking there. Sorry if I'm eating too loud. I'm eating some crisps. Salt and vinegar. I got pretty hungry during the wait, so I got some chips. Hope I'm not too loud. Unlucky play. Alright. There's Chick in the mid lane, but he can't find anything because, well, everyone seems to be positioning quite well. Yeah, what is this Twitch spam, bro? Chat, recently I've noticed the same messages appearing multiple times. Please read the previous message before posting to avoid this embarrassing situation. Thanks. Oh my god. Twitch chat is on something. The way you get to spamming this chat is just ruining my whole experience for a grown man. Seriously, grow up. True. Twitch chat experience ruined. Unlucky. I'll be back and need a drink of water. We are back. And the mods are doing something. Alright, How My Life is both dragons. Mountain Dragon's about to come up. How My Life seemed to have positioned pretty decently. Okay, this is a really chaotic fight. But it looks like How My Life's about to win. Yeah, okay. Trophy's going huge. Yeah, it's awful for DRX. Awful. How My Life absolutely destroyed that team fight. Oh, that was a really weird flash by Syndra. How My Life is in the driving seat right now. Any decisions they make will basically affect the game. They can force They can force Barrowman's help, and they'll just force DRX to come to them. How My Life is too threatening. Their position to win is very big right now. It's like a pin in chess. Very interesting. Okay, Piotrek looked for a play, but it didn't really do much. But Pike does have QSS. It's a pretty good item, especially the way he has to play. Alright. Dragon's up in 2 minutes, and DRX is a little bit lost at what they're doing right now. No one's at top lane to answer the split push. They're forcing mid lane tower. Dragon's not up yet. They're going to force a fight before Dragon spawns, and this could be the issue. This could be it. This could be where it goes wrong. Yeah, they're so. This fight's really bad. DRX did some really weird play. They went that mid tower, but even before the Dragon's up, that play just doesn't work. Piotrek is just running away. Piotrek, Jesus Christ, the B emote. Please, Chovy, I need you on my team, carry. This was a really weird play. It's a real shame that happened. Oh! Oh, Trovy in the backline. Deft is also in the backline. It looks like it's gonna be the game. Yeah, that's it. That could be it, boys. That could be the wrap it up. They might be able to end the game here, unless they want to go for Dragon. They might go for Dragon, so it's not over yet. They could have ended, I think, but they decided not to. They are it's not good, especially because Mana Dragon really destroys what a lot of the poke champions want to do. So all of a sudden, Syndra, her burst is destroyed. You got Jace's poke is just being nullified, and same as Aphelios, he can't poke. Half of their team comp's reliances are just taken away from the one soul. So unlike last game, I think this is actually going to nail it in the coffin. I don't think DRX can make any funny plays to try and come back. Uh-oh. Piotrek didn't realize he had a QSS. Oh no, it's cursed. Piotrek just wanted to get the damn ult. Hmm. I guess they're gonna wait for another objective before ending the game, so I think how my life could force Baron. In this situation, I think they can pretty much force Baron. The fact that Chovy can out CS. Yeah, this is it. The game's over. There's nothing you can do. I'm spelling like a monkey right now. It's not looking good. Here we go. Bye bye Kingen. Oh, bye bye Syndra. And poor Pioshik just in the back line, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm a little bit lost. Skarner's a bit lost. Now, what are you supposed to do right now? Pioshik. You try to stop the wave, but not much you can do in this situation. Okay, that is the engage. Pioshik run. Nah, he's dead. Yeah, nah, they're getting absolutely destroyed. GG, DRX lose. Homolith get the 2-0. Really an excellent game out of Homolife Esports. Pretty good stuff. What is DRX Global streaming? I'm very confused. They're streaming someone watch it. Carter watching the game. Unlucky though they lost, so. Dude, the bromance. They're all hugging. Alright, that'll be the DRX series wrapped up. I think DRX played. I don't know, they played okay. I still think DRX is playing much better than initially expected from the start of the year. And they've improved quite a bit. And obviously, Homo Life, they have players like Trophy and Deft, so they have the player advantage, definitely. And overall, Homo Life showed a pretty good game. The first game was a little bit iffy. They should have been able to win more cleanly, but the second game played out pretty well for them. They played the other game well, and ran pretty smoothly. There was a little bit of mess ups in the game, but it went pretty good. Oh, I'm loving these ads, bro. Twitch giving me all these McDonald's ads. Sponsored by McDonald's, confirmed. Great. Ugh. Alright, I shall return. We will do something while we wait for the T1 game. When I come Alright, we are back. So we have about an hour until T1 start their game, so we can do something in between. I'm not too sure yet what so though. Let's have a quick look through Reddit. I am failing life at that one. Alright. What do we have here? Team Liquid vs TSM game was a bit of a joke. That was something else that what I was witnessing, but what can we say? Team Liquid not playing as good as I expected. I actually am quite disappointed because I thought Tactical would be really good this year, but so far what we've seen, nothing special. What's this? Reginald, my thoughts on the LCS. Whoa. LCS made it to 3 quarterfinals, 1 semi-final, and that's it. Yeah, NA is not very good. That's how it is. That's just that. It's a bit of a cursed region. There's not much that can be done about it. Okay, come on. Don't blame ping, okay? Ping could be a factor, but the reason NA's not making it to finals is not because of ping. But yeah, I do agree with the idea that LCS doesn't NA doesn't have as many players as the other regions. That could be a bit of an issue. Maybe Riot needs to do some more advertising within NA if they want to improve the player base in the region. Add some more people, more competition. But overall, I don't think ping is a factor. I think it's a bit of an excuse. What else do we have here? Fnatic vs Australis. That's fine. We've Riot Korea issuing copyrights against LCK content. Yeah, this is actually really NA just gets imports. Yeah, true. You know what? I think this is a bit of a joke, but when I made that T1 roster lineup thing, I was like, you know what should happen? I think T1 should grab half their roster and then buy an LCS slot. Because they can have 5 imports. That'd be hilarious. Now, I haven't seen Senasai on G2 bot lane. I honestly, I haven't been watching much of LEC. It's not exactly my region. But it sounds hilarious. Yeah, but this Riot Korea copyright against LCK. I'll look in a second. Riot Korea issuing copyrights against LCK content in YouTube is basically killing that promotion. I saw this because I usually catch up on yeah, I'll get it up in a second. I'll do it now actually. Sion Senna G2. Is this the one? Let's have a look. Let me just mute the LCK real quick on my end. Alright. Let's turn sound on. And let's go have a look. Go do Wild Turtles pentakill. Trust.
Sven going to be on a killing spree as he takes down Smoothie, and it looks like absolute carnage here as Cloud9 are going to run over the rest of CLG, but Finn actually has found a way back through. He's going to get the knock up on the Perks, and Turtle also fighting back at CLG in a 2v2. It's a triple kill for Turtle, it's a quadra kill for Turtle, and CLG have turned it back around, and as Turtle grabs the pentakill.
They want to end this game, but Toby, he wants to say no. He puts on that back massager onto the Sion, and it's barely even that because it is Sion. That is a big sleep, though. They're going to find the Kalista in the front line, and she's just going to go down into that Guardian Angel, fighting front to back here. That's a massive shield. Look at Death. He gets it in the back line, and he's going to shut everybody down, and I think that's just going to end this game here. Death is able to just sweep everybody into the dumpster.
What is Red Titan? Is this Brazil? Dude, Brazil gaming? Oh my god. Dude, look at these plays. Oh no, it's cursed. Oh no, this looks like my bronze game. What is that Zaya doing? Not good. Now we're in LIN. Ooh, fancy. I want to see this sound strap. Ah, yes. That was a lot of damage. Wait, but isn't the highlight the Vayne? Why the highlight in the rail, bro? She just ulted. She was all. Here we go. G2. Secret CC recipe.
And with one more dragon to go, that's
Scion.
5 minutes.
Center.
Mountain Soul. Neon takes a gigantic.
Oh.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That was something.
Snipe from downtown.
Was that the play, bro? That was pretty clean. Clicking W on the minion and then Eing it into them. But, like, I don't know. Yo, when is this FPX RNG game? 11 AM GMT. 11 AM GMT. It's at 10. Okay, it's at about an hour. They made 3 of that in the game. That's pretty good, considering it's you'd think the enemy team would would adjust to it and like, hey, we have to. If they do that, we need to watch out. But must be pretty consistent. Must be pretty consistent. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look at LPL real quick. I need to see what they're at. LPL. So yeah, the upcoming match here is ES vs TES. I'm waiting for the RNG game. It's gonna be at the same time as T1, which is really tragic because I want to see both games. I can't really do both at once, or can I? But anyway, let's have a look at the Reddit post from Reckless said after the game that Mickey just said to him to W minions, and he did that, and that happened. True. Previously, LCK never got settled an agreement with YouTube and they stream their games there, thus forcing lots of people to watch the games on Twitch. Now they're striking all kind of LCK content across YouTube, including VODs, highlights, and any sort of LCK related content. Many like Nivea Kazalo and made all these highlight videos for ages. Fortunately, no longer post them. Here are all the messages. Yep. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. It's really sad though that yeah, the LCK content is gonna be harder to see on YouTube. I was looking for a highlight yesterday because I didn't get to watch the LCK yesterday, and well, no luck with that one because Onivia, which I usually watch, they can't post the highlights anymore, so they got to do some really whack stuff to it, like adding all these overlays, and it doesn't look that good. LCS paintings I made in the split. Those are pretty cool. Look, it's Afro Moo, bro. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Not Finn. It's cursed. Ooh, Trophy got player of the game in game 2, and no, Trophy got player of the game 1, and Vista got player of the game in game 2. I agree with those. That makes sense. Trophy played pretty good on Lucian, but he did get caught out in that game pretty badly. That was one of the factors that almost made them lose the game. I would say maybe the bigger aspect of DRX winning, I mean, How My Life winning game 1 would have been, let me think again. Well, Def played pretty good, but I think it was... No, it was definitely not Jungle. Jungle got caught too often. I'm not really sure. I don't think pinpointing a Game 1 MVP is that easy, but I guess Chovy, because he did win lane pretty hard. But... yeah, Vista did really well in game 2 with that bike play. Why is Travis getting blacklisted, bruh? What? Um. Oh, look, it's a Circle of Suck LPL edition. Oh boy. It's funny though because before EDG lost the game, this was impossible. But after EDG lost the game, they officially is a Circle of Suck. That's so stupid. Oh well. That is something else. Let's get some lo-fi music on in the background here. Alright. Oh, let's get some Hillsing infographics. T1 team against Damakia. Yep, I already know. It is going to be the lineup that may actually work. Oops, I keep messing up my tabs. Here we go. No, if you add two teams to MSI, it'll just become too long and boring. I think the goal of MSI is just to compare every team, every best team from each region. Because when you're adding two teams from major regions, at that point, the minor regions, there's no point in minor regions contending. They will just get eliminated. I think it's fine having one major region. It makes everyone on an equal playing field. Oh, looks like Pobelter will be starting for CLG for week 4. Brilliant. He's back. I do agree with this though, 3 tank mythics is not enough. There is so much damage in the game, you should be able to itemize between magic resist and armor or some other tank mythics in general. This might be interesting. Interview with Vulcan.
Hey everybody, how's it going? This is Matt Tebow with Stacked, and today I'm joined by the victor of today's matchup, Cloud9 support Vulcan. How are you doing today, man?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Now, Cloud9 looks pretty good, I think we can say, as far as things goes. You guys took down Golden Guardians. They're a fairly new roster, but you guys did it in a really convincing fashion. Walk me through that game. It looked like Rel kind of dominated that bot lane. Even
Yeah,
though
Rel's
Janna's
quite
that
broken, you know?
anti-dive. Like, walk me through that process going through bot lane as well.
Well, I think their champions were all pretty weak early game in the bot side. They had Skarner, Jinx, and Janna, so their 3-3 is not strong at all, and we can kind of walk over them and get any control that we want. So we did have a little accident with Blabber dying at our red buff, so that slowed our game down a little bit. But yeah, I think their draft is not very playable against good teams because they basically can't ever fight us in the early game, so they have to concede everything, and it just allowed us to do whatever we wanted to do. So we just, took our space, took our objectives, looked for plays, and generally that works well for us. So
Yeah. It's interesting to me because you got that jungle diff whiteboard in the back over your left shoulder, and 11.4 just came out, which nerfed jungle XP dramatically. And I wanted to know, has the nerf to jungle XP and jungle in general affected your game plan going forward? Has it changed the way you guys want to play drastically, or not really at all?
not exactly. I think even though jungle is a little bit slower,
Yeah,
I think
even
Butter's
though
saying
jungle
that,
XP
like,
got
we need a
changed,
less
jungle is
now,
still
but,
very important.
he
It doesn't
still
change
impacts
the
whole
fact
map
that
as
fundamentally
a player, so
the
it's
jungle
still
role will always
very
be
OP, and every game
extremely
is still
strong.
jungle diff, so even
Because
though like
it's
really has changed
one
his
of the
style a bit,
biggest
it doesn't
make or
change
break
too much
factors for most
us,
lanes,
the
especially
way
in
we
pro
play
play where
around him,
lanes are
so,
more even.
we're gonna contest enemy camps. We're still gonna
The
defend our
jungler
camps,
becomes the
go for
difference
invades and stuff
between
like that,
winning
so
and losing
the
lane
game is
against
essentially the same.
even
It's just different values,
matchups.
so.
Mm-hmm. Has 11.4 affected the way you play support? Like, you like to roam a lot. Does it force you to, like, stay in lane a little bit more, or do you pick different champions as a result?
No, I feel like it hasn't really impacted my role. Yeah, I do like to roam a lot. I'll meet up with Barber. Even though jungle camps gives less, I think it's still very impactful if you can take them away from the enemy, right? So, and that's something that Barber complains about a lot. If the enemy is able to just take our camps on respawn, then he's saying he can't play. So
Okay,
that's
see you
why
guys. I hope you have a great
we
day.
go for these plays, and
Thanks
yeah,
for
it hasn't
coming
changed
by.
in 1.4 at all.
If you want to come back
So
later,
based
we'll
on
be
what
watching
you said,
T1
is
in
it
about
still
40
seem like
minutes,
the
as soon
focus
as they
of the
start
team is
playing.
just kind of getting Blabber
Okay,
around the map,
sweet.
like,
Enjoy your
making
rank
big
games.
plays and then taking those lanes, or is it he's just going to focus on like a top lane or a mid lane or a bot lane and go from there?
Well, I think
Good
we're the
night.
kind of team that want to be able to play through anyone, and that just will depend on our drafts. I think, obviously, we're better at playing through bot and jungle because we have more synergy coming in from last year, the three of us, so we're more comfortable with that. But yeah, our goal as a team is to be able to play through any lane, just depending on how the draft goes, and we want to be versatile so that teams can't just abuse us in draft phase or in the game. So yeah, I don't think we're quite at a level where we can play through every lane at the same efficiency or the same high level, but we're pretty good at doing it on all lanes, and we're going to keep working so that we can work through any lane and be as comfortable as if we play through bot and jungle.
Mm-hmm. And with it being in mind, it's 11.4, and it's also halfway through this first split. How do you feel about this new format?
It's going by pretty fast, honestly. I feel like I'm kind of dizzy with the weeks going by. It's 3 games every week. I don't remember like when we played Who. It's only like 3 days of scrims before a match or like the weekend, and last year was 4 days of scrims. We have a bit of less practice, but I like the lock-in a lot, so I think like those two are kind of related, like having the lock-in and then needing to have this split go faster. So I like the change. I also like the fact that spring split matters more because if this format was this one for last year, maybe we would have made Worlds red. So yeah, I like that it carries over.
And
Interesting.
On top of that, we've seen a lot of development.
How long until
coming out
T1
of
start
Fudge,
playing? I
especially
think
from,
we
like,
have about
walk-in to
30
now.
minutes.
What do you think about Fudge's development and his like?
Oh boy, here we go about Fudge. My boy Fudge
Yeah,
from
I think Fudge is very
SE.
good. He takes criticism very well. Like he's like very aware of when he messes
He's getting
something up,
flamed
and
a lot on
he'll be the
Reddit.
first one to mention it, and he's always listening to the feedback that we tell him, and he's willing to play any role for the team. He'll play Camille and carry us.
I should make some predictions for this T1 game coming up.
Backseat, or he's not the bus driver anymore, but.
I think Dumb will
yeah,
win, but
he's very good.
I think
he's
T1 has
improving
a
lot, and he's
pretty
willing to,
decent
like,
shot.
keep improving
I
and
think
take the criticism and
I don't know.
play, so
Maybe I'm
I think he's a very good player, and
too T1 biased,
he'll
but
be
there is a
better in the
potential
future
that
for
they
sure.
could win
course.
today's matchup.
And another topic I wanted to touch on. A couple of weeks ago, there were reports out of Team Liquid, and I think Tactical confirmed this himself in some part, was that some players on their team were feeling fatigued and a bit burnt out. And I think part of that can be attributed to how fast the split is going, right? Have you felt burnt out at any point this season as a result of the split or for other factors pertaining to the league?
I wouldn't say so. I think maybe at the end of last year I felt a bit of a burnout, but this year so far it's been fine. We'll have to see as the year progresses, right? But no, I think for now we've been fine. We we do a few things to keep our mind off the game. Sometimes we went mini putting with obviously social distancing, safety, and everything. So that was fun. We like to watch shows together. We play FIFA and Smash or Mortal Kombat and things like that. So that's something that Luca or Perks is pretty big on. Is like taking a chiller for the beginning of the year, but for sure we're going to ramp up as the season goes to make sure that we avoid burnout and those kind of things.
Mm-hmm. As
Cool.
far as this goes,
Sounds
you're
good.
halfway through. You've also had the chance to play against every other team in the LCS, including Golden Guardians twice as of now. Which team surprised you the most with their play?
I'd say TSM is looking a lot better than I thought they would be at this stage of the year. I thought they would maybe around summer be like a pretty good team, but they changed it pretty quickly. They kind of flipped the switch pretty fast. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they eventually became good. I'm surprised that it happened this fast, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Would you say it's more of a credit to players' adaptability, coaching, or other factors?
Probably a mix of both, right? It's hard to know, but generally in any team, it's always both working together. You can't really credit only one party. I'm sure both parties are doing good stuff and making sure that they can improve. So yeah.
Is that a nice little
Once again, this is
crossover?
Cloud9
The
support. Vulcan and I'm Matt Tebow with Stack.
game.
You can follow us online on our socials at StackedLOL, and you can find us on our website at stack.gg. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that sub button. It really helps us out a lot and gets the channel growing. Vulcan, thanks for your time, man, and good luck to the rest of the weekend.
Thank you, man.
Interesting channel. Have some competition.
Hey, everybody.
But they focus on NA interviews.
Hey everybody, how's it going? This is Matt Tebow with Stacked, and today I am joined.
Didn't come to NA to lose against Tanner Time. Brilliant title to its inception, my own stream. Oh. What is the LCK timer looking like? We have how many more minutes left until T1 plays? Actually, I think we should look at the LPL while we wait. What's currently happening within the LPL? We've got eStar versus Top Esports, and Top Esports have not been playing that well this season, but looking at how it's going, Top Esports will probably beat eStar, because eStar is looking even worse. And usually the better team wins, if you know what I mean. Excellent analysis, as per usual. Okay, we have 22 minutes until T1 versus Damwon Kia. And GG, I'll go to sleep. Whatever. Let's see if there's any more information about T1's roster. So, we know in the roster we're going to have Zayas in the top lane. Obviously, Zayas is great. Then we have I can't think. Ono in the jungle. Now, Ono in the jungle, obviously, I think Ono is probably the most successful AD carry currently on the lineup in T1. Then we have, let me just find it real quick. We have got Closer mid lane. I think Closer is a really good mechanical player overall, and I think he'll provide a lot. Against Showmaker, though, I'm not too sure. I think Teddy is going to do pretty good. He's probably going to be the guiding light for the team, because he is the player with the most experience. So overall, the shot calls will probably come out of Teddy, and I think Carrier sometimes shot calls, and probably Owner as well. I'm not too sure about the team dynamics in that sense. But then we also have Carrier in the support role, and obviously Carrier is always going to be in the support role, because T1 only has one support. So we'll get some great stuff out of Carrier. And yeah, I can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, see, brilliant. We got complaints about Faker not being Okay, I think these players don't understand that bringing in Faker doesn't help. If you bring in a rookie like Closer, he's going to learn from these games. And at this point, the goal of T1 isn't to win, it's to improve. They want to go to Worlds, they don't care about MSI. That's what it appears from what we've seen so far. So, picking Closer instead of Faker makes sense, especially when you have Teddy. And as I stated in my video that I made before, you either have Closer and Teddy or Faker and Gumayushi. That's the two combos you want. Because you want a player that is going to learn, has a lot of mechanics, and you also want a player like Teddy and Faker with a lot of experience, so they can imprint on the rest of the team. They can give them good habits about all the different stuff they should be looking out for, objectives and that, while playing as a team. Oh, this is awful. These players don't understand. These Twitter comments are so toxic. Yikes. The funny thing is, when they do play Faker, everyone just memes that Faker's getting picked. You're damned either way. Like, I don't understand what the goal is trying to be achieved. It's really obnoxious. Overall, let's see if anyone's willing to talk in the podcast group. Watch Closer get destroyed by Showmaker, lol. Yeah, okay, I can't wait for that one to happen. It's not, by the way. Closer can definitely handle himself. It's unbelievable what these people are saying. Doesn't make sense. There is no veteran shot caller. Okay. What? Teddy is a veteran shot caller. I have no clue what you are on about. It doesn't make sense. Why? 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 Jesus Christ, these players are so obnoxious. Why Faker had no scrim time. Can't wait to see Canyon vs Owner though, that'll be fun to watch. Dude, I want to talk to someone. This is a fun game to watch. No one's responding in the podcast group. Want to see Showmaker get smashed? What? Want to see Closer get smashed by Showmaker? I don't. What is going on? Yikes, bro. Yikes. The level of doom is very big. Who is doing good in the LPL right now? Let's have a look. Twitch.tv. LPL. It would appear that it's an even game between Top Esports and eStar currently. Looking at the draft, I think Top Esports has... Let me think about it for a second. I'm not too sure actually. I'm not too sure what to say about the drafts. But I think overall Top Esports can probably execute on their comp a lot better than eStar can. And that might help them win the game. Hopefully that's the case because Top Esports has not had a very good start to their split. But they can pull it together, hopefully. Unless it's co-streaming the LCK, I see. What on earth is this picture? Yikes. What is going on? They have negative 10 million views. Well, that's a little bit of a bug. It's a very unusual graph as well. Look how skewed the lines look. Very unusual. Very strange. Nice one. Alright, how long do we have an LCK? We have... Ooh, hold up. Wait a minute. Can't find it. Where is it? We have 12 minutes. 12 minutes left until D1 versus Dumb1 Kia. Unfortunately, I cannot stream it because the LCK is very strict on appearing on YouTube right now, and it's quite awful. So that's how it's gotta be. Go brush your tooth, NA. What? Alright. Interesting. Let's see what people have to say about the previous match. Yeah, it is pretty crazy how my life almost lost the game 1. Yeah, this guy's full flaming, bro. He's flaming the casters. Yikes. Some pretty big flame in the Reddit chats. Oh boys, they're coming out of their caves now, aren't they? They're coming for us. Fake god becomes real god. Bonk. The history of high elo ARAM. This could be interesting. Love you some ARAM.
Sponsored by Opera GX. Opera GX is the browser specifically tailored for gamers like us. With features like their own Discord server and more, it's highly in-depth and missing out on important push GX browser. Is the oldest casual for fun mode that has been around in League of Legends. Many different game modes have come and gone over the years. 3 vs 3, Dominion, 1 vs 1. Yet ARAM is the only real casual game mode that seems to stick around. Despite the fact that ARAM is designed as a for fun game mode, there is still a community of highly dedicated high elo ARAM players. Players who
ARAM
obsess
is
over their rankings in ARAM and practice to compete on a high level of play in this game.
ARAM should have
this
ranked
video,
in my
we will be
opinion.
talking to the best ARAM players in NA and EU West, along with the best ARAM team in history with a ridiculous 95% win rate, as well as the former head of ARAM design at Riot Games. This is League of Documentary.
I'm Riot Mort. Currently, I'm the design lead on TFT, but before that, I was the lead on the modes team for a while after working on the skins team. During that time, I got to help make alterations to our various modes. As for the genesis of ARAM, it was a little before my time, but I've talked to some of the designers who were there originally, and basically it came down to there was this really fun community mode that had been taking off. Normally played on Summoner's Rift, but a lot of people had fun with it, and so the modes team at the time was trying to offer new ways to play League of Legends, and so bringing that community mode to life was one of their earlier ideas. And of all the different modes, it was the one that ended up being the stickiest. So for a mode to stick around, basically what it needs to do is sort of accomplish the goals it was set out. One of the obvious goals is like, yeah, engagement. A lot of people playing it, not just playing it for a short time, but playing it over a long period of time, right? We've had modes where some people play, 200 games very quickly, but then burn out and move on to something else. ARAM was one of the modes that actually kept people around a long time. League of Legends players would often just play that for a little bit and go, cool, but I already have League, why do I need this? And they'd just go back to playing League. This was the big problem with, like, Dominion, right? Dominion was fun for a while, but by the end, everyone was like, why am I not just playing League?
In the early days of ARAM, there was absolutely no balancing. ARAM was just for fun, and players were just meant to play it as a casual game mode. There was no real expectations from players to get any real ARAM changes whatsoever. Health Shrines only healed one person back then, and Snowball wasn't even in the game yet. So meta-wise, it was completely one-sided. Poke champions were so incredibly dominant that champions like Lux, Ziggs, and Jace had 70% win rates in ARAM. Because ARAM's success was so heavily dependent on champion select, it led to the first iteration of ARAM tryharding, which was ARAM only accounts.
ARAM only accounts. Only buying poke champions.
The pool of champions that you could rule was based on two things. First, which 10 champions were available in the free champion rotation list that week, and which champions you personally owned. So if you were on a fresh account and purchased only broken poke champions for ARAM, along with any other champions that you were incredibly comfortable on, you could pretty much guarantee a good pick for your ARAM game every single
I love ARAM
game.
tryharding, it's the best.
By 4 other teammates who were doing the exact same thing, and you were guaranteed no less than a completely cancerous composition. This was the dawn of high elo ARAM. Poke, poke, poke. For a very long time afterwards, poke champions were really the only thing that were dominant in ARAMs. Then came a revolution. A few seasons after its release, Riot began doing events for ARAM, and the first event was called Legend of the Poro King. The idea was simple. throw snowballs at the enemy team, and whichever team hit 10 snowballs first summoned a giant Poro to fight for them. The new summoner spell, Mark and Dash, completely turned the ARAM meta upside down. All of a sudden, champions that were considered garbage in ARAM, like tanks and bruisers, suddenly began to see their win rates spike 10 to 30%. Poke champions who had been the abusers for most of the history of ARAM suddenly became the abused. There is a reason that Riot never introduced Snowball onto Summoner's Rift. It's stupidly broken. Besides serving as a consistent engage tool for champions, here's just a short list of things you can do with the Snowball. If you have a blink back champion such as Zed, LeBlanc, or Lissandra, you can use Snowball to throw down a very basic combo for free harass and blink back to your original spot without getting punished. Snowball is designed for engage, but that doesn't mean you only have to engage with yourself. If you have a champion like Thresh, you can lantern someone with you while you're dashing with the Snowball, so you can pull 2 players on the same target at once. Snowball also has an invulnerability phase while you're dashing. This means that you can dodge wind-up abilities that are crucial for teamfights. Big abilities such as Camille, Garen, and Karthus ult can be rendered completely useless with a single well-timed dash. And remember, when you're dashing with Snowball, you will always end up right in front of the champion from the direction that you're coming from. Which means that if a champion doesn't have space to stand on, they don't actually get to appear in front of you or behind you. Snowball has tons of different variants and uses for it, and it has well become a crucial staple for ARAM. This summoner spell would later go on to be nerfed and changed so that the range was shorter and the cooldown was longer, but the summoner spell was a revolution for Riot. What was originally intended to just be a seasonal for fun event added a crucial component for ARAM balance that snowballed Riot's thinking into realizing balancing things on ARAM is actually a very positive thing, and that we shouldn't be afraid of doing so. Because just half a season later, ARAM would meet the most meta-shifting change that it had ever seen, and it was in the form of a single rune called Dark Harvest. Keystones were initially introduced at the end of Season 7.
Yes, Dark
Nearly all
Harvest.
of them
Brilliant.
were extremely broken on release, but none so more than Dark Harvest. Today, if you take Dark Harvest on ARAM, you'll get 2 stacks every time you damage an enemy champion while they're low. The damage scales with the number of stacks you have. But when Dark Harvest was released, not only would you get a full 6 stacks, you could also gain 4
We still
stacks
need
off the guard minions, and
one more
also
resolve
empowered
keystone
against
and one
attack
more
against the enemy champion instead of just serving as
one
an
more
execute. Dark
inspiration
Harvest would go on
keystone.
to be nerfed in ARAM only an additional
Right,
3
right.
times
What are you doing?
before players decided that it was actually balanced. This would become a very common theme throughout the history of ARAM's meta. Mechanics that worked very well in Summoner's Rift, but accidentally broke the game in ARAM. Take Demolish, for example. Demolish is a classic rune that deals a solid chunk of damage to a tower. It's very strong for early game champions and tanks who want some extra plating in the early game. Today, ARAMers still take Demolish on many of their tanks, but when you're in a game mode that has only 4 turrets instead of 11, those turrets are much more valuable. When Demolish first came out, what some 5 stacks would do was
Oh my god, they
intentionally
run it down mid.
a full tank composition, and all of them would take Demolish. By having 5 Demolishes, they would be able to instantly one-shot a turret with a single synchronized big swing.
Yikes, bro.
And they could do this shit over and kamikaze themselves until every single tower was gone. Demolish would also go on to be significantly nerfed in ARAM only, reducing its damage by almost a third. It was also made sure that only one person could proc their Demolish at the same time. Demolish is still a very well-loved rune on high elo ARAM today. But it was strategies like this that really began the conversation of how much balancing a for-fun game mode would really need. By this point, we were at Season 8, and ARAM had been in the game for over 5 seasons now. At this point, no one expected ARAM to ever go away. So in Season 9, we saw the first iteration of real ARAM-only nerfs and buffs. Although there are still some champions that are clearly better than others, you probably won't ever see another champion with
Oh,
a
wow.
60% win
The
rate
effects of
on
ARAM
ARAM
balance are
for
pretty
very
big.
long.
The margin got significantly decreased.
So what does it actually mean to be in high elo ARAM? Contrary to popular belief, it doesn't mean that the best solo queue players come together to play ARAM.
Every mode in League of Legends, the game wherever, TFT included actually, Every MMR is separate from every other MMR. So, for example, you can be challenger in ranked, go queue up for your first game of normals. You're a base normal crappy MMR. They do not affect each other in any way, shape, or form.
If ARAM MMR is not affected by solo queue, how do you actually
Wait, what
get
is this?
into high?
Up for
This
your
website.
first
Do you want to see
game
my
of
MMR? What is my
normals.
MMR, bro? Let's see this. What is my MMR? What is? Oh. Is this only for NA though? Yeah, it's only for NA and EU. Dude, unlucky. I want to see my MMR for OCE, bro. Oh well.
You're a base normal crappy MMR. They do not affect each other in any way, shape, or form.
If ARAM MMR is not affected by solo queue, how do you actually get into high elo ARAM? And what kind of players are in high elo ARAM? Unsurprisingly, high elo challenger players won't have high elo ARAM MMRs. If you want to be high elo ARAM, you're going to have to play a lot of ARAM. And most high-ranking solo queue players, well, they mostly just play solo queue. So how does ARAM MMR actually work? There is no official ladder for the ARAM MMR. So what players do instead is they rely on third-party websites such as What Is My MMR. But ARAM rankings...
ARAM.MMR. Too bad it's not even. Ah, jeez. Only NA.
Different from solo queue. In solo queue, high-ranking players have to queue with other high-ranking players that are of at least close elo. In ARAM, you could queue with anyone.
How long do we
you
have
want.
until T1
That's
starts
the point
playing?
of a
Oh, they're about to start in a
four-time
minute.
But
Cool,
winning
cool, can't
games
wait.
doesn't necessarily mean that you actually bring up your
It's starting now. Yeah, thanks for
Let's
telling me.
suppose you play a game with your friend.
I'll
One of your
swap
ARAM
over to it now.
MMRs is significantly higher than the other. Even if you go on to win that game, your MMR will always go down. And even if you go on to lose that game, their MMR will always go up. There are only two ways to raise your MMR. Either play solo by yourself.
How's it going,
or
B? How you
play
go?
with
How you
other
going?
extremely high-ranking
Are you having a good
ARAMers.
day?
Even though high elo ARAMers do value
We
their ranking
we
on
just
the
watched a
ladder,
hell of a series
most of
between
them
Hum One Life and
acknowledge
DRX. That game
the
one was
ladder
very,
is
very,
kind of a
very
meme
close.
And it's kind of pointless. This is Gom Jabbar. He has the record of highest MMR for a single ARAM player in the history of North America, sitting at 3,674, which is 200 more than the current highest rated MMR players in NA. And
Excellent,
US.
excellent. Having a great
When
day.
I'm talking about MMR
Hopefully we're gonna have an even
I'm
better
talking
day
about
after
the
this series.
tracker and the
Also,
leaderboard rather
the
than
annoying
by
thing
its
is
internal
RNG
limit.
and FPX
And
will be
they're
versing
kind of a
each other
meme
in
because
LPL at
you
the same
can
time.
manipulate them. If everybody
So it's
played
like,
solo
I don't know what to do. I want to watch T1, but I also want to watch FPX. So, oh well. Well, we're gonna watch T1. I'm gonna catch up with FPX after this is over. But yeah. Let's go back to Twitter. Do you know what the current lineup is for T1? I'll just get it up. It is Zeus, Owner, Closer, Teddy, and Carrier. Yeah, it is pretty DK favored, but if you watched my T1 video, I discussed about the 10-man roster. This lineup right here is actually the lineup that I thought was the best chance. Is one of the options they had if they wanted to. They had to stick to this roster though. So if T1 doesn't want to stick to this roster, it's doomed. But if T1 decide to stick to this roster, it's actually quite good. Because Zeus, Owner, and Closer already have existing synergy from Academy, and Teddy is a shot caller because he has a lot of veteran experience, and it just works quite well if they can gain that synergy together. So hopefully we see some great stuff out of T1. Let's have a look.
Oldest player in the
I will have
LCK
to
versus
mute
the
audio
youngest
though
player.
because LCK is cracking down on YouTube stuff, so it's very unfortunate. But the stream delay shouldn't be too bad, so you can just open up the stream. These stats. Oh wow. Yeah, let's hope so. T1 has a really good goal difference at 15. That's a surprise. T1's early game's insane. Yeah, it's really funny though, because T1 used to be the kings of like late game, and now they're like the kings of early game. They've really lost late game. They don't know what they're doing late game. It's really interesting how the team can just switch. It's like a switch was flipped and the entire playstyle gets changed. Yeah, they do throw a lot. It's really tragic to watch. It really hurts. It really hurts. But today, let's hope they don't throw. No, that's fine. Don't worry about your English. It's great. It's excellent. It's fine. We're just chilling. No issues. I was trying to get someone to join me on stream today, but unfortunately, it's just me, which is a big shame. But that's okay. Yeah, I agree. I think this series will be a lot closer than most people think as well. Let's look at these stats. Khan versus Zeus. Zeus is a pretty good KDA. Damage per minute on Khan. Damage per minute. Wait, what is DPMD at 15? Damage per minute difference at 15. Khan has a very big damage per minute difference at 15. Well, both these players have incredible forward percentage. That's a yeah. Both Zeus and Khan play very aggressively. It'll be interesting to see. Oops. Alrighty. Can't wait to get into these drafts and see who's gonna win. Alright. Let me quickly get a draft tool up. The headsets are off, so I think they are doing some checks real quick. So it'll be a couple more minutes until we get into draft. Yeah, we gotta wait. Hopefully the wait's not too long. I want to watch. Alright. Let's get into this game. Yeah, the Twitch chat is just a joke though. Hide on bench. Everyone's so toxic. Like, I think it's fine. You put closer in because he needs experience, okay? And you get experience against these good players like Showmaker. You need to put him up against them so that he can learn and improve. And then that way Teddy's knowledge will imprint on them in these more important games. And overall the team synergy should drastically improve. Alright, we're going into draft. Let's have a look at these bands. Okay, Udyr got banned by T1. It makes sense. Udyr is quite big jungle. Quite big at this jungle domination. Thresh. Thresh ban. Thresh is being picked quite often recently, and carrier's Thresh is quite strong, so I understand that as well. Rel's strong. T1's just getting some pretty good meta bans out of the way. Okay, Renekton got banned. Zeus plays Renekton, but... Is it Zeus or is it Zeus? See, oh my god. Because I thought it was Zeus initially, okay, and then everyone on stream started saying Zeus. I'm like, oh, it must be Zeus. And now I just heard Valdez say Zeus. I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Alright, Lilia is a really good pick for jungle. Owner's very good on Lilia as well. Okay. That's a Senna. That could be a Senna 80 carry. Senna's a pretty strong champion, but I've seen Beryl play Senna as well, so it could be a support Senna. Okay, that's another Kane. Canyon really playing that Kane. That Kanye, you know? He really enjoys it. Okay, Camille. Camille's good. I think Camille hasn't been picked enough. I think she's a lot stronger than people think, but it is a blind Camille, so there are some counter picks that can be done into that. So it's quite... But if they pick like a Galio, we could have a Galio mid. No, okay, it's an Aurelia mid. Close is very good on Aurelia, but I'm not sure if the team synergy works. He could... Okay, he could be counter picked with this pick. He can be counter picked, but a closes Aurelia is quite good. The synergy doesn't really exist in the team though. Like I would have preferred something like a Galio. Yeah, the Sion was probably expected. Khan's been playing Sion almost every game now. Alright, so they banned Seraphine and Kalista and Azir and Kai'Sa. So Kai'Sa's a really strong AD carry. Ezreal's played quite a lot by Teddy, so that makes sense. Kalista's also quite strong. And they did see the Kalista Nico game the other day, so potentially. And obviously Azir can't counter Irelia because of the wall. He can reposition quite well. He can also disrupt Irelia, which is not good if you are playing the Irelia. And then we have the Nautilus ban by T1. It makes sense. Hard engage can disrupt. If they're planning to play more of a artillery-based bot, we could be seeing maybe a Caitlyn in the bot lane. That would be quite interesting. A Caitlyn in the bot lane would change quite a lot. I think it's a decent champion. But into tanks like Sion, maybe not. I'm not sure if it's red or blue Kayn. I think it's blue Kayn. Okay, so we have a Victor mid lane. From what I see so far, I do believe Damwon Kia has a better draft overall. But T1 has picked some pretty big comfort picks for the players. Yeah, so Varus also fits into that long range. It could be a lethality Varus, and that would also fit into that long range poke that I was talking about, similar to Caitlyn. That's why they banned the hard engage. Oh, never mind, they picked Lucian. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Lucian Yumi. That I was not expecting that. Okay, T1's draft. This could be bad. I don't know. Their draft, T1's draft right now looks extremely solo queue-ish. With the synergy between it's like it's hard to explain, but their entire playstyle is just all in aggression. but they don't have the hardcore engage. I would have preferred something like Galio mid lane, because Galio Camille is an excellent synergy, and overall they can play together quite well. But with the Aurelia instead, I guess it's a comfort pick for closer, but it's still not. It's not the same. And then we had Maokai in the bot lane, which it could be a fasting center. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, Maokai center is quite strong. And overall, I think Damwon Kia has one draft. But considering T1 picked some comfort picks, they could, I don't know, they could play really well. Trolling me, look. My name's Blue Plays, not you. Alright. Yeah, I agree with the casters here. T1 needs a early lead to make this comp perform. But I do think it's plausible. It's plausible. Where is oh my god. Come on, man. We know why Faker's not here. Because we need closer with some experience. Because Faker has military service in a couple years, so you need someone to replace him. You need some experience on these mid laners. And we're keeping these... We have to keep these rosters similar. We don't want to change rosters too much anymore, because we're approaching the second half of the spring split. Alrighty. Let's have a look. It just seems like a standard start from Damwon and T1. Nothing, no shenanigans going on. Nothing unusual. Not Clown Cell. Yeah, true. We haven't got a Clown Cell this game either. So that is very good. Older guy. Oh my god, Kerry is having a seizure. What is Yumi doing? Cat Jam. Okay, interesting. Closer did start E. Kana. Did anyone else just hear him say Kana? He said Kana. He meant to say Khan. Kana. Why are we saying Kana? Kana? What? Kana who? Who's Kana? Oh boy. Alright. So Teddy wants to win lane early, so and oh no. What is going on? You have got to be oh no. Wait, it's actually doomed. Wait. What is going on? How did that even happen? Well, if T1's supposed to win bot lane early, that is not supposed to happen. Okay. Close is making some aggressive plays mid. Oh no! Close! Oh, great! It's the Cloud Fiesta, boys! Oh no! Wait, I'm gonna die. This isn't happening. This cannot be happening. Oh no! They thought they were in scrims. I thought... Why did he follow Flash? Oh no! The stress is getting to them, boys. Damn, if he had Ignite. Okay, Teddy's going for the play, and nothing. Oh boy. Okay, owner is Canyon. Canyon has the flash. Oh no! Why? Why are we follow flashing? This is what happened last time. Wait, it's actually this game. I don't think I'm gonna last, boys. I'm gonna have a I'm gonna have a heart attack before this game ends. Oh boy, Kenyon's bot. Oh oh. Okay. That's rough. That's rough. That's really rough. That was really good a macro play by a dumb one there. I'm watching LPL in Korea. What's going on? Wanna. We're calling him Wanna now. I honestly, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce these two players' names, but everyone says it differently, so I don't know what to say. But this game looks like nothing I've ever seen before. This is Closer should have flashed beforehand. If Closer flashed sooner, he would have killed. Oh boy. Showmaker was a little bit of shock there. He was like, what's going on? Am I playing an LCK? What is this? Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna have a fight skirmish in the jungle. It looks like Kane is winning that really hard. Wait, okay. Showmaker's Closer is making a really big blunder. I don't understand that play. He's the caster just said the game's over. Wait, wait, what is going on? Oh no, dude! I'm the top laner right now. Okay, I'm playing my game of League, and I'm just spamming my team. What is going on? What? Why is everyone dying? I just want to play a nice game of League where my team doesn't int me. Oh no. T1's playing all gas, no breaks. I watched too much initial Z. See, I know what the issue is. Closer missed the E. Okay. He thought he would land the E so he could dash back out, and as soon as he goes in for that trade, he realized he missed the E and he couldn't really do anything. That's an unfortunate play, and so yeah, the T1 required to basically win lanes. That was what they drafted for. We're gonna win lane. We're gonna dominate the enemy team, and well, that didn't really go well. And now Dumb One has the complete draft advantage because everything that T1 aimed to do is going completely wrong. Okay, Close is getting Showmaker use the ult. Close is still out farming Showmaker, but it's gonna be very hard for T1 now because Dumb got the advantage that they really weren't supposed to get into this type of team comp. The good thing, yeah, Camille's doing fine. That's great. Can't wait for that one. Oh no. Oh boy. There's no words that can describe what this early game has been. So we have a Cloud Dragon, and lucky for us, Cloud Dragon start means less pressure around it because it's not as desired. You want to take Cloud Dragon to see what the next dragons will be, but because that opens up the pressure. So I think Adamon should be going for Cloud Dragon eventually soon here. As soon as the thing is, mid can't get as much pressure because obviously Aurelia's a champion. She's always gonna be applying pressure even if behind, because he always has the potential to outplay. That's just what the champion does. So without that pressure, you honestly rely on bot pressure, and obviously T1 drafted a pretty aggressive bot lane, so trying to sneak that dragon through is still going to be a challenge, even if they are ahead. So we might see some Rift Herald play here. If T1 learnt from what DRX did earlier today, you shouldn't take the fight. Let's hope they don't contest, because if they... okay, Camille? Please don't do this. Camille, please. Please. I'm begging you. Please don't. Oh, no. They started a fight. Why? Why? Why is this happening? Oh, no. This is DRX's Homo life all over again. This fight doesn't make sense. They get a kill. They shouldn't be able to get a kill, and it's a 1-for-1 anyway, so it doesn't matter. It made no difference. Engaging that fight made no difference. They could have given that up, and they could have pushed the bot, and they could have pushed bot lane in. They could have pushed mid and top in. They could have just completely ignored it. A jungle can take camps. The gold lead would be more even than it is now. But unfortunately, it does not seem to be the case. T1 is compelled by some cosmic force to do the Rift Herald. So that's how it is. Zayas did play pretty well in this fight though, but I still disagree with the entire fight. This fight should not have happened around Baron Pit. It doesn't make sense whatsoever. But overall, Domon is in a pretty leading position right now. I think. Domon should have enough pressure to take Dragon, but I don't think they will. I think Kane's looking for something mid. No, maybe he's going for Dragon. Yeah, okay. They gotta take Dragon. It makes sense. All lanes are the current pressure in the mid and bot is enough just to quickly take Dragon. T1 won't contest it. If they contest it, it's absolutely stupid. They don't have the resources to do it anyway, so... What's the next dragon? Mountain? So the potential dragons will be an Infernal Soul, which is very scary if you're a T1 fan. But if T1 can get them, it's very scary if you're a Dom1 fan. And then we have Ocean, which shouldn't have much effect into this type of team. There's not much poke. In a fight, there's going to be so much damage where the healing will be negligible. On both sides. It's a very high damage game. Oh no, not again. It happened again. Another T1 please. The players need to play a bit more stable. Don't go for those plays. I don't want to be looking at Twitter after this game. What I'm going to witness is going to be horrendous. And this is the issue. If T1 lose this game, the coach is going to be like, "Oh no, this comp doesn't work," and then they're gonna start swapping players out for the next series. Oh no! You need to keep the team together. They need to get used to their play styles. We're living in opposite land. Brilliant. Yeah, unfortunate. Zayas didn't have any he didn't have any vision on Kane. Damn. This game is tragic watch. Tragic watch so far. I think Dom won't have this in the bag at this point. There's a potential situation where T1 get a miracle fight. 1 in 100 chance that they pull a fight together that like no one's ever seen before. Is it gonna happen? Don't think so. But next dragon will be up in 2 minutes. T1 shouldn't be looking for a fight until then. They need to try and get as much CS as possible. Get good backs before dragon. Look for a good fight. Ona is probably not going to find a pick here. Sion's going to be just way too tanky. Yeah, like, that was just an empowered Q by Zayas there. It didn't even dent Khan's shield. You're not going to find a pick on him. Alright. So the pressuring dragon, we got the mid lane push going on, the slow push. That'll pressure for dragon. Okay, T1, please don't get caught out here. Okay, DRX Beryl got caught out. He engaged a bit hard. But he did get Teddy's flash, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yeah, he did. Close is having a very unfortunate game on Aurelia. Yeah, Beryl did make a very aggressive play here. He gets punished, which is good for T1, but okay, we got a fight going. No, we don't. Okay. Dragon's about to be up in 1 second. I think Dalmon's gonna get it. Yeah. Not good. We honestly have to hope it's not an Infernal. Ocean is the better up. If you're a T1 fan, you want Ocean here, so let's have a look. Nope, it's Infernal. Okay. Oh, no. It's really, really, really grim. If T1 can get all 4, it's potential that they win, but is it going to happen? Probably not. Alright. So Zayas is probably going to get caught out here, which is not good. It's really bad. This game, the gold lead is really lying to us. The lead that Domwon has right now is immeasurable. They had an actual relevant comp, and T1 didn't get a lead, so it's. Also, the gold lead, the reason the gold's so close is because of the fasting center that we've seen in the bot lane. And so, obviously, Maokai doesn't have as much farm. And obviously, a side top is never going to farm as much as a Camille. That's usually how it works, just due to the fact that San doesn't have as much damage. And he doesn't have as much pressure of the game to contest CS. Baron's up in 1 minute and 15 seconds. There's no vision around it. But someone does have vision to the entrances, which is quite important. T1 doesn't see much at all right now. Oh boy. Oh my god. Twitch chat Zeus like my like my Camille top lane in solo queue. I really wish Teddy went for the Varus pick this game. I think Varus would have worked much better with what the team is trying to do. And considering they banned Nautilus, which was obviously an anti-engage, it's very good for poke comps. You don't want to be against an hardcore engage bot lane. But yeah, the Lucian pick relied too much on a lead like every other lane. It wasn't stable, and it's just okay. It looks like Dom is just gonna get these 2 towers with the Rift Herald. Okay, we got some cool. We got good Irelia. Okay, this is the Oh my god, what am I watching? Oh, this is what it was 3 for 3. This is wait, no, I guess Sion wins that. It honestly, that was a damn good try by T1. A damn good try, but that I was not expecting them to get anything out of that. What a game. Zeus played really well as well in this fight. Unfortunately, Lucian really can't do anything against these tanks. Destroyed by tanks. Yeah, it is true. If T1 did have a massive lead at this point of the game, that fight would have been a win by T1. But unfortunately, they were behind. Okay, looks like Dom are gonna get the dragon. They're gonna get the soul point. This is bit of a fiesta. Hopefully the next game we have some better drafts coming in. Yeah, Rip Closer. This is okay. No, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it, please. Not again. just calm down for a second. Recover. T1. Historically, you've been good at coming back from games like these. Currently, very unlikely. It is plausible. If you can just oh my. Sounds too tanky. Khan really can't do anything. I mean, Zeus can't do anything about Khan. Canyon's coming bot lane. if I think T1's best bet here is if they can stall the game to full items, they can be even territory. They all have full items. T1 could potentially win the fight. It's kind of hard to do, but it's still plausible. But at the moment, Damwon has a very big item lead and gold lead, and fighting at the moment would just lead to T1 losing. So they shouldn't be looking for a pick. They should be looking to get as much CS and gold as possible, and stall out for maybe the Infernal. But even so, even if the Infernal once the Infernal is up, they won't have enough to contest it. So maybe Elwood is their best bet. But there's no, I can't see a realm where Damwon let the game go on for that long. Like the Damwon players are too confident, it'll just never happen like that. Yeah, so Damwon has a really nice 3-2 going on here. They're just going to siege the base. There's not much T1 can do in this situation. They're being surrounded completely. So yeah, as I said before, the best bet is to stall out the game here. But Damwon looks very good this game. Damwon playing very confidently. After this inhib, they should back off. Maybe rotate mid lane. And get the other inhib before Baron runs out in 43 seconds. We've got the Camille farming the jungle. A little bit of solo queue experience here. Zayas a little bit tilted. The flank isn't really going to do anything. I don't see him being able to kill... Oh. Oh, no. Ah, he's going to get hit. Oh. Yeah, T1's not doing so good. It's been a series of unfortunate events over and over and over. It's really sad to see actually, because there's so much potential, and then it just all falls apart. And this is what happens almost every game. You can see what they're trying to do, but they just keep miscalculating. They fail the play, and it all falls apart around them. Hopefully, game 2 is better. But game 1, I think game 1's as good as closed at this point. Like, even if I really get some 5-man ults, I just don't think it will make a difference. This will be the fight for the game. Whoever wins this, if Damwon win this, the game's lost. T1 are going to try and risk the fight. But if you look at the positioning right now, they aren't positioned to make any fancy plays. Canyon's just playing around the wall really well. The force engage won't work. You got Sion. He will just peel the team. Like, he can just counter any engage. They're gonna force the... No, Canyon smites it. Okay, a good fight so far by T1, but I don't think Khan can... Wait a minute. Oh, but Showmaker can... No, Showmaker can win this! Showmaker just wins! No, they messed up! They had such a good start! Unlucky. The game's over. Victor just ends it. Teddy's like, get me out of this game. I don't want to play it. Wow, it's so unfortunate. Even in the last fight there, it was potential. T1 could have come back, but they chased too far into the jungle. And that's the game. Showmaker showing what he's made of. The players are really good. Like T1's players are really good. There's no team synergy. It doesn't exist. And the issue is that coaches, looking at the past now, coaches are going to look at the team and they'll be like, hey, they're not playing well. We're going to sub them out, and the cycle continues, and it just won't stop. This 10-man roster is going to be the downfall of T1. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, it's so bad. Oh well. I disagree with them having a solid draft, though. I think Dumwon had a massive draft lead that game. Dumwon had a lot more. You could clearly see what the goal was. T1 relied too much on winning lane. Everyone had to win their own lanes. That's not a good way to draft in competitive. It's a good way to draft in solo queue, obviously, because you can solo carry, because the communication isn't there. But T1's playing as if they're in solo queue against players that aren't. Hopefully, T1 doesn't mental boom from that game. They come back refreshed, and we see some better performance out of them in game number 2. Actually, I'm curious. Let's go have a look at Twitter. I'm actually curious to see if T1's going to swap out any players. Let's have a look. It doesn't seem like I don't think they're gonna sub anyone out. I'm just really worried about the tilt here. These players haven't played in competitive long enough. I don't know if they can mentally reset. I don't. Do you think they can mentally reset? Because I don't. I'm not sure if they can. We can hope they will, but let's hope they let's hope they pull something together. I'm curious. What were the stats like? Yeah. That carrier play early was very bad, though. No, neither. I don't think T1's goal is to win the best of 3. That's the thing. It's really hard to watch as a fan, but I don't think T1 is actually playing to win these series. They're playing to train their players. And whether or not that will work, I can't tell you. But if they're playing to train their players, they should really keep with consistent rosters. Because currently, whatever they're doing, they're constantly swapping players. It's not working. And the players obviously aren't getting that synergy with each other. What could T1 do better next time? I believe that T1 could probably... I could improve the draft. Obviously, the draft, in my opinion, wasn't very good. They should probably focus less around getting early leads. Play more around skirmishes, because T1 does seem to be doing pretty good in their skirmishes right now. As long as they can be sure that they're fighting on equal footing, they're not... Make sure they have everything warded, they can see that it's going to be a 3v3 or a 4v4 or whatever. Because they just keep getting caught out in unfavorable situations. But every time they were in a fight that was even, they looked okay. But unfortunately, at that point, the damage was already done, and they couldn't pull it off. The early game was very awful, though. Does anyone in chat have any thoughts on what they thought about that game? Really tragic to see, though. Yeah, if anyone has any thoughts they want to discuss about the game, feel free to message. Can't wait. I want to talk to you guys about what you thought about these games. The dumb one comms are really funny to watch. I don't understand Korean, but they seem to be having a great time. Yep, so if you haven't heard, T1 is probably not planning to win this series. They're looking to more likely train their players, which is the unfortunate reality of the situation they're currently in with a 10-man roster. And it's quite awful. If you want to know more information about that, check out the video I uploaded the other day about T1's 10-man roster and the issues involved. What can we expect from next game? I honestly think that we'll probably just see another. I honestly don't want it to happen, but I feel like T1's gonna tilt. I think they're gonna tilt. I think unless I don't know, maybe the coaching staff's really good for T1, like mentally, and the players are completely reset. If that's the case, we could see T1 take Dumont in 2. I think Dumont could be a bit complacent about last game, thinking that they may get overconfident, and possibly T1 could find something. Hey, Evolved One, how's it going? Did you watch this? Did you watch the T1 game? It was something else. The early game was so bad by T1. But it was a fun watch. It was a fun watch. A bit tragic if you're a T1 fan, though. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a bit of a game, wasn't it? I wasn't really happy with the way T1 drafted because it was very reliant on winning lanes early, and they tried to, but obviously I think they perform better in skirmishes. And I would have preferred like a Galio mid lane with Camille. Something like that where they can quickly rotate and try and outnumber Dumb One and have the advantage there. But it's not what we saw, unfortunately. These LCK make checks are quite random. Hey, game forever. Oh, for the win. How's it going? Greetings. When Closer flashed after Victor and died, reminded me of my rank match. Yeah, that play was really awful. I actually think if Closer flashed a lot sooner, he would have actually killed Showmaker before the corrupting potion healed him enough. But yeah, that once I saw that play, I felt so bad for Zeus because it reminds me of when I play top lane and then my team is just dying constantly bot and mid. And it's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. But also that carrier play early was really, really not good at all. I think that was completely avoidable. They played way too aggressive, and Lucian Yuumi should be playing around level 2, not level 1. Games for the win. What was your thoughts on that T1 game? It was something else, wasn't it? But the good news was T1 played a lot of those team fights. Considering they were so far behind, they were a lot closer than you would have thought they would be. And I think that comes down to the players do know what they're doing on the champions. They're just, I think there's something coming to pressure. Zeus was playing insanely well. He played really well, especially in the team fights. The way he positioned around them, it was amazing. But unfortunately, he got caught quite a lot top lane, which is once again why I would have preferred a more skirmish and rotating team by T1. Yeah, I agree. The only shot call I really see on T1 is Teddy, obviously, because he has a lot of experience. But it's it's really it's really sad to see. I think T1's goal actually isn't to win the series. I think they're looking to get some more experience onto the players. Yeah, that's what I heard the casters talking about it as well. Teddy and Carrier probably are the most experienced shot callers, considering they have the most play. But I know that Zeus or Zeus, Wana, Owner, and Closer, they all used to play on T1 Academy together, so they have some existing synergy. Yeah, I think Owner might have some good shot calling, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard any of their comms, obviously, and I don't speak Korean, so it's quite hard to tell. They aren't taking the win when they can. Yeah, I agree. A lot of those fights, like for example that last Dragon fight, they got those 3 kills, and they could have backed off, and they would have protected the base, and the game would have lasted a bit longer. But unfortunately, they play very aggressive, and it comes to bite them back. But yeah, hopefully they can mentally reset for game number 2, which is it's unlikely, but if they can, it's very good, and that reflects really well on the coaching staff if that happens. Damwon could be a bit complacent because they just got a pretty easy win relatively to their other games, and hopefully we see something good out of game 2 draft. But overall, yeah, as I was saying, like I don't think T1's main goal here is to win. They're gonna get some more experience from players like Closer, Zeus, Owner. Yeah. I'm curious what the Korean analysts think about this. Yeah, it is pretty clear to see. I actually made a video about their rosters, about how the issues of 10-man rosters and relative with T1. And if they were trying to win, they would honestly just put all their experienced players down. And if the player isn't playing well, they might sub them out once and see how it goes from there. But they wouldn't be doing all this swapping around like chaos. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to see Gumayushi play, but I don't think they're gonna sub out Teddy and Closer. But yeah, I think their 2 best rosters they could possibly have is the current roster they played, or a roster with Kana, Elim, Faker, Gumayushi, and Carrier. I was watching that vid, then I saw your live vid in below, so I switched. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm actually quite new to YouTube, so my quality isn't too good yet, but it's a work in progress. Yeah. Oh, they're showing us Canyon's pathing. I'm actually not too good with jungle pathings myself, so I'm not really sure how well they affect the game itself. Yeah, their shot calling does clash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rumors are true, because they I also heard that Faker and the coaches have been disagreeing quite a lot with the direction the team's going. So it's kind of hard to see when a team isn't cooperating too well together. I also heard some rumors that T1 are doing not very good in scrims right now either. Like against Nongshim Red Force, I heard that they didn't win a single scrim, and on stage they obviously 2-0'd them, which was very fortunate. I'm sorry. I It's just a lot of people. I actually recognized your profile picture. I didn't recognize the name. I function more visually, so I found your profile picture more recognized. Like I recognize. I feel like I've seen it before. But yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I just to be sure. All right. So I think we should have the next game starting in a couple minutes. After last year, I was scared to see if this was going to be the case for their roster, separating Faker from Cuz and Teddy. Yeah, I. Last year was interesting for T1. They at the end they started falling apart. It was really hard to see, but yeah, yeah. That was a while ago. Uh, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the general direction I'm trying to take this channel. I really enjoy esports and League of Legends in general, but I also, yeah, I'm not sure. I want to make whatever content the viewers want to see as well. Yeah, that was really disgusting though. That Sion, the two tanks just easily destroyed Teddy. Lucian couldn't do anything against those tanks in that fight. It felt a little bit deja vu. I think I've seen that before in my solo queue games. Oh boy. Ghost got the player of the game. That's understandable. He played quite well. That early pick onto Carrier at the very start of the game was very good. And he played the team fights quite well. The chat's thirsting over G-Sun again. Trust. It always happens. It's it's really sad, but oh well. That's Twitch chat for you. It's the most random chat out there. It honestly makes the Twitch experience what it is. Otherwise, I hate Twitch as a platform. It's the only reason people like it is because of the chat. Like tradition always happens. Yep, it's the regular. It's the usual. Oh wow, Ghost has got 4 player of the games in a row now. Ghost has really stepped up. I remember watching Ghost playing on Sandbox, yeah, back in 2019, and since then, as soon as he joined Dom 1, he looked like a new person. He looked amazing. Same as Beryl. I think when Beryl first started on Dom 1, he didn't look very strong because Nuclear and Beryl just didn't look initially didn't look that good. It was more about the Nuggery Showmaker show, and Canyon started stepping up, and then at Worlds, I remember the bot lane just fell apart. But Beryl has really come a long way since, and he looks like one of the best supports in the world at the moment. And Ghost, like as also looks like one of the best 80 carries. Like so. Actually, Khan's actually my favorite top lane player. So. Beryl didn't step up until the Asian Games. Yeah, Beryl looked very scary in the Asian Games actually. That yeah, I remember watching that. That was yeah, he was I don't know what happened, but he all of a sudden he just started playing amazingly. Like maybe it was the pressure, like oh I have to improve if I want to stay on this roster, and maybe that's the pressure that was involved. And he's like, okay, I gotta try my best. I need to stay on this roster, or maybe it was something on the lines of just something clicked or a meta changing situation. But it appears that Closer is still playing, so T1 is running the exact same roster. Which means we're probably going to see a TO incoming. Yeah, they're sticking to the roster. And honestly, I hope T1 stick with this roster for longer, more series. Because the more experience they can get on a specific roster, the more their synergy will improve. And overall, we might see them do a lot better. But MSI T1 is it's a dream. It's way past the rainbow at this rate. MSI World's more plausible, considering LCK has 4 slots this year, so that's still definite possibility. But I actually want to see if T1 can hold themselves after this loss. That'll be interesting to see. And obviously, I'd love to see a third game because who doesn't want to watch T1 play more games? Okay, look at the drafts. We have similar bans to the last game. Actually, I think it's identical bans to the last game. They banned Irelia though. Fair enough. Sharmeko did sweat a little bit at some points there on Irelia. Yeah, me too, man. I hate the hate. I look on Twitter and everyone's just flaming. It's really bad. Like, I feel bad for the players because they obviously check social media. They hop on and they just see all this hate, and it's so demoralizing. It's like a prestigious org like T1's pick you up and you feel confident about yourself, and then all these people are just saying you're garbage, and it just completely ruins you. It's really awful to hear. Okay. Damon's picking up the Seraphine. I think Beryl will be playing that one. That's quite scary to see. Beryl Seraphine is quite scary, but I do believe that the games Damon's lost has been more Seraphine games. Okay, T1 picked up the Lucian again. They realized that last game it didn't work last game, so maybe it'll work this game. Oh boy. And we have a Kayn on the enemy team. We have Ezreal, Seraphine. It could be a Seraphine mid lane, actually. Yeah, it is. Everyone expects T1 to be the best, and when they aren't, or fingers point onto them. So currently, Dumb have a pretty good poke comp. They also have relatively. Okay, that's gonna be a Senna. That will be a Lucian mid lane, it appears. Yeah, it could be a Lucian mid, a Senna carry. We need some more AP threat. I don't think Lilia's enough. Okay, let's see what these bans are gonna be. We have a Zia band in the mid lane. That makes sense. Actually, I'm not sure if that makes sense with Lucian. I guess Azir can outrange Lucian, so maybe that is the case. But they're assuming that Seraphine will be played as a support. Seraphine can be flexed into the mid lane, actually. Kalista got banned, so T1... it looks like DK also expect... They expect a Senna support. And I'm not sure why you'd run Kalista Senna. I'm not really sure I understand the lines of that Kalista ban. Because the odds of them picking Kalista Senna, it doesn't make sense. It would seem so... The comp would just be too squishy at that rate. You need some sort of tank in the support. And then T1 ban Gragas. Obviously, the engage will just ruin a squishy comp, which makes sense. Also, Khan plays a lot of tanks. Carrier Senna's pretty good. I'm actually not too sure. I think Carrier Senna's pretty good. But I don't think T1 would risk running a full squish comp again. Okay, I guess Sion will be picked again. But it does look like Dom1 might win this draft again. Dom1 has a really good front line, and their back line can deal a lot of damage with Seraphine. Kayn is really unusual. Canyon's been one-tricking Kayn. It's not... I don't think it's the best pick in relation to the rest of the team, but... you know, it's Canyon. He does what he wants. Okay, it's a Syndra mid lane. So Showmaker's on a comfort pick Syndra. And that'll be Illusion vs Syndra. See, what I'm worried about is Lucian. You'd think Lucian's gonna win against Syndra, but I feel like Closer could make another misplay, especially after the tilt. That's a Nautilus. Set a Nautilus. Thank God they picked a tank. They did one thing right. But I don't think it's enough to save the game. And I think Damwon has one draft once again. Obviously, T1 can still perform well in team fights. The players are very good. They just need to pull it together. At least take one game off Damwon. That'll boost their spirits a bit. It'll be a better result than getting 2-0'd. I'm pretty sure they took a game off Damwon the first time round, so you want to stay out in line with that at least. I think Beryl's one of the only supports that's been picking Seraphine, which is really unusual. Because Seraphine is one of the strongest champions in the game right now. Whether we like her or not, she is very strong. She provides a lot for the team and has quite a lot of damage, considering she can just build like Moonstone Renewer and stuff like that. But yeah, giving Khan the Siren again means it feels like it's going to be another game like this, similar to last game. Like, you may kill the bot lane, you may kill the jungler, but Siren's going to be alive, and then Showmaker's going to be behind him. And you aren't going to get through Sion. Okay, let's see. Everyone's playing Classic League. There's no invades happening. Yeah. Yep, I agree. When a mid laner turns into a support, it's really scary. It's she just scales. She scales really well, and she just provides so much for the team. She's obviously a much better version of champions like Sonar because she has more range, and obviously she provides more damage for the team. Her empowered auto attack is so stupid, by the way. That thing is ridiculous. You see it hit half the map. It also looks very silly. Okay, so it looks like Lilia will be doing a full clear. Closer and Showmaker taking some big trades in the mid lane. And overall, Closer does have the level 2 advantage, but playing aggressive here may not be the smartest play. Just because, obviously, Showmaker has experience against this matchup, and we don't want a replica of what happened last game. At least, no one's died yet. We're already on a... We're already doing better than last game. Okay, so the bot lane is getting shoved in real hard. Really bad to farm on center early game when this is happening. That's a good trade. Beryl could be in trouble, but I think he's fine, yeah. But it is a good trade from Keria there. Bit of payback from that Yuumi game. Oh, that was a really good hook. Wait, they could be in a lot of trouble here. Wait a minute. What's going on? Wait, they actually almost turned that around. That's really hard to see. Kerry had some really good hooks, but unfortunately T1 couldn't pull it together to get those kills, and they almost got killed in return. That was some really close bot-on-bot action, and Domon played that pretty well to almost come back in that fight. Made it even in the end. Just the normal shenanigans. Camille wins early top lane. Silent can't really do anything. He doesn't have to do anything. He's a tank. He just needs some CS. He's low econ. He's going to get to that tanky state no matter what because of his passive. Even if he's behind, he just needs a couple CS and he's going to have way more HP than anyone else. He also provides a lot of CC for the team and he has a lot of base damage, so top lane isn't very interesting to watch in that case. Showmaker is zoning off Closer right now in the mid lane. Not very good. Obviously, there is jungle pressure, not knowing where Canyon is in the clear right now. But Closer does have Owner nearby, so he can make a more aggressive trade. Seems like just trading back and forth in the mid lane. Canyon's going to be back. Oh, Closer went for a very aggressive play again. Oh no. Oh. That's tough. That's tough to watch. See, this is... It's like... He makes those aggressive plays, he almost gets the kill and he doesn't. And once again, this is T1's narrative again. They get very close to making plays, but obviously... Oh, okay. Canyon did use Flash there to cancel the back. I think he thought that Closer was still in the shop, and we have a bit of fight here. Yeah, it just looks like a trade back and forth. Okay, it's this center support, but disguised as an 80 carry. Yep, that's how it be. Cannon has the big brain, predicted that we just need Showmaker to win lane, so you know, delaying Closer's back is the way to go. Apparently, that's I disagree with that completely, but it is a Cloud Drake start once again, so the pressure on Dragon is going to be less than before, or the same as last time, but less than usual. It'd be funny if we get the exact same dragons. Okay, Closer doesn't have vision here, but he will walk towards Owner, and Owner is going bot side. Canyon is also rotating bot side. This could go either way. Oh, Carrier misses the hook. Owner could get caught out here, and that is quite scary. Okay, but the issue here is that Canyon... Okay, they get a kill, they get first blood. Can Canyon do anything here? I think T1 shouldn't keep going for this. I think T1 should back off. Unless Closer comes down. Okay, that works. If Closer comes down, it's fine. Okay, that's a really good play then. Lucian got a kill, so it makes up what the CS is about to lose in the mid lane. And overall, it was a good play by T1. I think. Yeah, Canyon. Yeah, I was about to say that Canyon really shouldn't have gone in there. Canyon played a little bit too eagerly. If it was a form Kane, that might have been more scary. But early game Kane, it's not going to do much. I think he was expecting maybe Ghost to play more aggressive, but that wasn't the case. I was really worried for T1 because I thought that I didn't realize Lilia got level 2. But yeah, Canyon got a little bit frisky there, and I thought they were gonna get out. I didn't want them to make some risky dive that they might lose. But Yeah. Kane did have 6 at the end there, so that was also another concern. If they dived, Kane could ult someone and possibly get a kill out of that. Or more. Juggling around the tower aggro. We have a nice push going in from the bot lane. Ghost and Beryl are going to get some plates. Top lane Camille is obviously getting CS. Obviously are going to be out CSing the Sion. That's usually how the matchup goes. Sion's not too far behind though, so it's not very good for that situation. Teddy and Ono will be doing Rift Herald, and that's going to be traded with the bottom Scuttler. They're not starting Dragon, but they could potentially start Dragon in a minute because all of T1's pressure is top side, and all of Darmon's pressure is bot side. But it does appear that Kane will be going through his bot side jungle instead. It makes sense, he wants some gold. Obviously, the Cloud Dragon isn't too important, but T1 has a very nice lead this game. If they can snowball this, brilliant. But you're still up against Dam1, which is the X-Bot champion. Yes, my favorite bot match. Nautilus vs Ezreal. Yeah, and then Ezreal can just cancel the Nautilus hook, and yeah. It's, Ezreal's probably the safest AD carry there is, outside maybe like Xayah ult. But, the bot lane has seen a lot more action than, the matchups would, okay, we got Ken's looking for a play here. Owner is pathing down bot side, but we'll see what happens. I think T1 need to clear this wave. I don't think Canyon should waste too much time here. I don't think the dive is very plausible. Because Sion hasn't got TP up yet, and Syndra's TP is about to come up. But without Sion tanking the tower could be a bit risky. So it appears that Canyon is going to make... Okay, we're going to have a full team fight in the bot lane. Ono isn't going to make it in time, so Canyon is going to get the play. Closer is going to outplay. He's going to flash the... Okay. Canyon is going to fall, and it appears that Closer should not go for this. Excellent. He backs off. And T1 take a pretty good for 2-for-1. Yeah, Ona's Lilia is pretty scary. She was slightly late to the play. I think she couldn't really help that. He was still pathing down the bottom the whole time. But I'm glad he was there, because if Ona wasn't there, this would have just been disaster for T1. Obviously, I don't think T1 would make this play if Ona wasn't already pathing. But it was a 2... That was a 3-for-2, not a 2-for-1. Not sure why I said 2-for-1 there. Ona's looking pretty far ahead, and Fed Lilia is pretty scary, but it's not Moonstone Lilia, so you know, we have a little bit of a problem there. Moonstone Lilia can do quite a good job of keeping her team alive, but if she wants to go for the carry role, which I completely understand, considering T1's AP threat is very low, so Lilia does have to go play the part. So the Dragon's still up. It does seem to be warded quite a lot by T1 at the moment. Currently, they'll be probably playing... Okay, Canyon's looking for another play down bot side. Damwon seem to be playing heavily around bot side right now, which makes sense. When you have a champion like Seraphine and Ezreal that scale very well, you would want to play around them. But it's quite risky considering T1 are rotating. Teddy might get caught here. But overall, okay, this team fight is currently a 4v5, but Kenny does seem to be caught out slightly. Zayas does also get caught out, and it does look like Dom1 are going to win this fight the way it's going, unless Lilia gets an ult. This fight is much closer than I would initially expect. Can't do anything, and it becomes a 3-for-3. Ooh, okay, they got the flash out of Khan. And they might want to look for Dragon here, but I wouldn't risk it, considering everyone's back up again. You don't want to just keep continuing the fight. Teddy's positioning is really unfortunate here. He wasn't with Carrier, so he just gets caught out by Canyon. And there's not much you can do in that situation. But obviously T1 is trying to get Beryl. Unfortunately, they don't actually get to him, but then Silent TP's in, so they rotate to that. And Zayas does get into the backline, which does look quite scary when Khan comes along, and they do get the chain CC. But fortunately, Zayas can kill the Beryl before before anything goes wrong. And Ona got a very good sleepy. I don't even know what it's called. It's not Sleepy Trouble. That's Zoe. Ona does the Lilia stuff, and fortunately for him, he has it up. Otherwise, I think Damwon would have won the rest of that fight with Showmaker. But yeah, Ona is, it seems to be the Ona show right now. Lilting Lullaby, that's the one. Thanks for reminding me. That name completely passed me, and the first thing I thought when I thought of sleep was Sleepy Trouble Bubble, which is Zoe's W or E, one of the two. Well, let's sing Lullaby. Alright, so Rift Herald's back up, and I wonder if Ono wants to go for this. He probably does. Dumb1 is looking bot side again, so it should be a free Rift Herald. Lily hasn't got any camps up top, so it's a pretty good Rift Herald. There's not much gold on the map, but Closer might get caught here. Yep, he is just going to get taken down. Ona didn't rotate in time. I'm not sure it's Ona's fault. I think Closer shouldn't have been positioned like that whatsoever. And now the Dumb1 can take this Rift Herald. So Canyon says thanks for the leash, and he walks up with the Rift Herald. Out jungled. And the lead does seem to be stagnating a bit. Which makes sense. Dumb1 is very good at, you know, playing around enemies with leads. If you don't play against what the enemy wants, you will eventually do well. Yikes, the roasts. But yeah, Sign is looking at... Oh, he just ulted. Oh, looks like Zayas gets caught in the side lane once again. That is, that's not good. This is very reminiscent of last game, where Zayas did get caught top lane quite a lot of times. Owner is obviously not topside, so Camille doesn't want to be playing aggressively, especially when Owner is uncontested. Okay, that is a really good hook. That is amazing hook by Carrier, and Closer does get the kill onto Showmaker. But then Owner gets caught out taking... Oh, wait a minute, he might get out. And, wait a minute, this could be a kill on Beryl. Owner may have been saved by Leandri's HP there, and the item he built. The belt, Giant's belt. Ezreal and Closer just dueling it out in the bot lane. Closer just trying to deny some backs, and I don't think Teddy even scratched Silence HP bar there. And Canyon once again looking for some more ganks. He is getting quite a lot of... He's losing quite a lot of farm, I should say, in the jungle to Owner. But as expected, Lily has an extremely fast clear, and he is quite far ahead. So I understand looking for ganks might be the better play here, considering most of your jungle is gone. You can't actually dive a Scion. That's the unfortunate reality that T1 has just discovered, and they will back off from that play. And I think the players are still, the game's just going to be in a bit of a stalemate until Baron's up. Just looking for little trades. They're really trying to get this top lane tower. They're trying to open it up for the... Oh, that was a lot of damage that Teddy just took from the Ezreal ult there. Almost half his HP bar. And, yeah, so the Dragon's up in 3 minutes, so the next objective will be Baron. And, that comes up in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Carrier got a really good hook onto Showmaker here, and that was a very nice kill for Closer. I think if T1 win this game, Carrier or Owner... see, that's a really close call between Owner and Carrier getting MVP. Carrier has some really amazing hooks this game, but obviously Owner is doing extremely well in the jungle. So it's kind of hard to tell between who you'd put it to. Looking at the gold right now, it seems to be quite stable from the past couple 10 minutes. It has barely gone past 3k. With the Baron about to be up, T1 does have the pressure, but I do believe that Dumb1 can contest. Especially with Khan, with ult up, everyone's ultimate's up. Okay, and Dumb1 forcing something, but T1 get the countering edge. Silence in the backline at the moment, and he looks to be... Closer seems to be extremely caught out here, and that is really unusual play from Closer there. Completely out of position. Unfortunately, the same reality happened to Sion there, but I do believe Sion for Lucian trade is more beneficial for Dumb1 Gaming in this situation. Oh, I should say Dumb1 Kia. I don't think Closer should have made that play, personally. Going that far into the enemy team is a guaranteed 1-for-1, and a guaranteed death, I should say, and a slight chance to get a kill out of it, and I don't think in most cases you want to be giving away any kills whatsoever to Dumb1, because any bit of gold they can take advantage of. Closer really has it in for Showmaker here, and unfortunately gets caught out. Chases too deep into the enemy team. Showmaker's going to get the top lane tower, showing probably having a much more gold than Closer in this case. Getting some solo gold and out CSing him. The Dragon will be up in 13 seconds. T1 doesn't seem to be positioning too hard around it at the moment. Potential Mountain and Infernal Dragon. Both of these dragons are very good for T1. Obviously, Dumb1 has a lot of poke, so getting the Mountain's great, and they also, having more burst against Dumb1 is also brilliant, so both dragons, if T1 does get the Ocean, both dragons are great. Same thing can be for Dumb1 as well. If Dumb1 can get the dragons, it's brilliant for them as well. So it's a win-win scenario for either team that you go for, depending on what happens in the next dragon fight. Closer doesn't have TP up though, so I think Canyon is going to solo dragon completely uncontested, and it's going to be an Infernal, and T1 get a tower out of that trade. I'm not sure if that's the optimal play, but we'll go with it for now. Teddy just once again takes half of his health bar from the Ezreal ult. That is starting to hurt quite a bit. Okay, and Dumb1 looks for the engage onto Carrier. Carrier gets the hook on the wall, but he does get knocked up, and that Carrier should be able to live there. Owner gets an amazing lilting lullaby onto the team, and T1 appear to be in a good position to win this fight. Sayas gets a very good hook shot onto the Sion, and T1 take a really good for 2-0 play. Showmaker was topside, so he couldn't help out with that fight whatsoever. Zayas is looking for a very aggressive play, and he has to flash for that one. That wasn't the optimal But they are not going to the Baron because obviously Canyon is still in full HP. Yeah, I see where you're going. But I feel like if a team is gonna, unless something really bad happens, if a team is gonna make something really bad happen, it's gonna be Dom 1. That's the scary thing. Like, if a team is going to completely change the playing field, it would be Dom 1. And that is why, even when T1's ahead, I sweat my ass off. It feels like the game could be lost any second. One thing goes wrong, and bye-bye lead. I don't think this proactive play was too necessary. But I understand that they want to get the open the mid tower because it will relieve some of the pressure that they're experiencing right now. That'll also open up the map a bit more, allow objective plays to be much easier to create, but unfortunately the play doesn't work out and T1 do get 2 kills out of it. Zayas does play a little bit eagerly here, but does flash away from Showmaker's stun. T1 one of those teams where if they're ahead you don't feel safe until they're... Yep, definitely. It's definitely like that. You never feel safe. Anything could happen, and that's just the T1 that we're used to. Sad to see. Old T1 would never have been like that. You see them ahead and you're like, oh, T1 wins this in the bag, but nowadays it's not over until the Nexus is gone. The viewership is actually quite low considering it's Dom 1 versus T1. I'm surprised. I'm not sure if it's because of the time zone it's in. I think it's the better time zone for T1 to play in though. That's a little bit sad to see. But oh well. I guess people watching LPL, there's a very fun game of FPX versus RNG happening right now in the LPL, and I will definitely be watching that after this T1 series. Yeah, Zeus versus it's Camille versus Sion in this situation. Sion's never gonna die. Actually, Zayas doesn't want to get caught out here. Could be quite dangerous. Baron is still up, and Dragon will be up in a minute 30. This is an early rotation by Dom 1, probably getting some early vision down. Yeah, true. A lot of the old it just they kind of play around like a lot of the old T1 players played very they had very stable gameplay. Like Bang Wolf, like once they got a lead, you weren't really expecting anything to come back. But it's also the current meta. The meta we're currently playing in is really high risk, high reward. The gold leads are much bigger now. The items are much stronger than they used to be, and the power spikes in general are much stronger. Champions have more impact by themselves than they did before, but it also means if one person gets ahead, it can be very hard to stop them. But overall, it does make a competitive play much more enjoyable to watch because of this volatility. Yeah, I guess T1's looking to get this outer tower, open up the map a bit more, but obviously Sion is very tanky, but he will give it up. It's not worth dying for or taking a very bad trade, especially when the Infernal Dragon is up in 10 seconds. You definitely want to be up for that, and you want to have all your sums and abilities up for that one. So either team gets this dragon, it's very good. Obviously T1 are probably more favoured to win this fight, but Dumb One could make a potential play. Sion is TPing in, he is playing very far forward right now. Now, obviously Canyon has been showing some excellent smites in the past couple weeks, and especially in this series. It is quite scary to play against. Also, considering that Showmaker actually does have the level lead, and yep, okay. Showmaker does get the... Canyon, I should say, does get this smite. He does have the level lead. This is what I was worried about. Canyon is very good at landing those smites. This is a very good sleep by Onar. T1 get onto the team, but San gets an amazing knock-up, and unfortunately it does look like T1 has a lot more gold and overall damage. So even after that miracle, brilliant dragon still, T1 does take the fight. Onar with an amazing sleepy, lilting lullaby. That's the one. with an amazing lilting lullaby, allows them to win the fight, and now they're going to get Baron and hopefully get a gold lead up to roughly 55k, which would be a 9k gold lead. Yeah, Showmaker tried, but Ona, and is like, no, I need that perfect KDA. That Scatter the Week was really scary with combined with Sion's ult. But unfortunately for Dom 1, they don't have enough damage to get through. And Closer and Teddy were both just behind it. So even after killing their front line, T1 win that fight. And Ona keeps that perfect KDA, so let's hope he can win that one. That looks very good in this track record. But as I've said before, this game it's not over yet, and anything could still happen. And if T1's going to lose the game, it's going to be one of these. So hopefully they can play cleanly and play it through. Sion is ulting in the top lane, avoiding that tower to collapse, but that does mean that Sion won't have his ult for the next team fight if they force something early, which could be big news for T1 if they can capitalize on a play, such as Canyon being out of position. Sanzo has got quite a short cooldown now though. Honestly, I was afraid they would be missing a tank, but the 780 carry support really helps not get the items. Yeah, it sure does. Zeus is fine. Fortunately, he has enough lead. Yeah. It's fasting Senna is very strong again, because what they did is they mega buffed the souls. They give you so much gold now. It's so much more efficient. Okay, T1 get a really good poke down onto the enemy team, and hopefully they're gonna get this tower. And Zeus is pushing mid, so they got a nice 4-1 going on here. Canyon is quite scary though. Considering he had a pretty bad early game, he managed to recover with a very nice experience lead over Ona. Okay, Carrier gets an amazing hook. Honestly, you'd love to give Ona the MVP, but I also want to give Carrier the MVP. He's landed so many hooks, and that'll be game. T1, they managed to mental reset. I am really surprised, and it's great to see. This actually reflects really well on T1's coaching staff. Managing to keep the players stable after a very bad game 1. They still played very aggressive T1, but they managed to play it off this time. And it's really good to see. This reflects really well for the coach. Oh my god, the coach just slaps him, bro. Yeah. Carrier made this possible. His hooks, I don't think he missed a hook. He played so perfectly. Even in lane, like even the early game, like the amount of pressure that his hooks were providing at the start of the game, it was immaculate. Carrier played that amazingly. The execution was very good, and that was a really nice game to see out of T1. And hopefully that silences some of those haters after game 1. Alright, I will be back in a minute. I have to go do some stuff real quick, and we'll talk about the MVP in a sec. Alright, we are right back, and T1 had a very nice game. They had a 15k gold lead that game. That game panned out really well. Even though they lost the Dragon, Dragon wasn't really a factor involved. They played very well, and it's really good to see, especially out of this roster. So hopefully get some nice momentum going into Game 3, and potentially T1 could take down Damwon Kia. That would be the dream. But yeah, no, I didn't see, but apparently Nautilus had 9k damage, and Syndra only had 9.2k. That is amazing. I think Keria absolutely deserves the MVP that game. Owner played amazingly, but Keria solo carried all his hooks. That was amazing. What a game. Twitch chat is going huge now, bro. Imagine T1 lose a game, very toxic, then T1 win a game, and then they're all hype. Let's see. Let's see what we get out of Yeah, honestly, a lot of people don't seem to understand what the position that T1 is currently taking. Amazing game out of Keria and Owner. T1 fighting and T1 win. Brilliant stuff. So it's actually good to see T1. Even though the draft, obviously, I don't think the draft was goody again, but it was better than the first game, that's for sure. Still, they played very well, and it was great to see this roster do very well against a team like Damwon, which are previous world champions, obviously. And yeah, I hope this game 3 will be fun to watch, that's for sure. We're watching the League mixtape again. I watched this earlier today on stream. Let me quickly swap over to the LPL stream and let's have a look at how they are playing. In the LPL game, it seems to be a very close game one between RNG and FPX. The new jungler seems to be performing relatively well, 2-0-2 on Lilia. And it would appear that FPX does have the gold lead. And it's a very high dragon game. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to watch that one definitely later. Alright, the LCK should resume in about 3 minutes. By the way, game for the win. Did you watch the DRX and Harma Life Gaming match? It was quite a fun game to watch. And it was very close. Game was particularly close between DRX and Harma Life Esports. But yeah, it's been a really interesting day of LCK today. And I believe Carrier should get player of the game for that game number 2. So if you're just joining the stream now, you feel free to talk in chat. I want to have conversations with the viewers. That's what this stream is all about. We have some conversations. We talk about some League of Legends. It's a great time. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little text to the scene. How would I make this? Okay. So I have to just... Oh, I lost it. How do I get this back to default location? Oh, great. Uh-oh, I messed up. I messed up. I'm awful at this Streamlabs nonsense. Jeez. Okay, let's open a new text. Okay. I want this to be under here so people know exactly what I'm live viewing. And I want this right here. Cool, cool. Excellent. Back into the LCK, we have our analysts speaking. I wonder what they have to say. I want to see the play of the game, though. See, I disagree once again. They said Lucian was picked for another strong late game, but Lucian is actually in fact picked for a strong early game. Because he can take advantage of many mages in the mid lane with his relatively high mobility and high burst damage with his passive. But yeah, Nautilus did play quite impressively. And overall, I do believe the fasting center with a tank like Nautilus or Set or something like that is extremely strong. it allows not only Nautilus to have higher cooldown reduction in the game, but be tankier and make his engages far more scary, while Senna can still provide that backline damage access that she already has either way. And with the Lucian mid lane, they already have a AD threat, so overall that works pretty well. And because Lilia did go AP jungle, it covered that AP. But it was quite scary considering that Seraphine and Ezreal do have quite a lot of scaling, and if they did get a lead, it would have been pretty bad for T1 to play. And Sion versus Camille was once again a neutral lane. Nothing really happened. Fortunately, Sion didn't provide too much threat. It seemed to benefit T1 that he didn't get to the point where he was unkillable, like in the game 1. Because if we had a replication of game 1, that wouldn't have been too good to see. I think Kane stunted DK a little bit too. Yeah, I agree. I actually don't agree with the Kane pick. I think Darmon set up a really good poke comp, and then they had the tank from Sion to protect them. But Kane plays in and out of frontline so often, it makes it hard to play that specific playstyle. Dude, I love these comments in the Twitch chat here. Only TSM could handle the damage. Exactly. Only TSM could handle the damage. This girl is my girlfriend. Brilliant. Twitch chat never gets old. Nautilus was a very good pickup. I'm very glad they picked a tank with Senna. Fasting Senna is very nice. Is that what someone said? I don't mean to brag, but I've seen the skills. Oh no, man. It's actually just so... Oh god, Twitch chat. It's so bad. Ah yes, everyone's roasting Showmaker. This game was no means Showmaker's fault. The game lost control at a very early stage, and Showmaker wasn't in any position to really do much. Canyon didn't have the best game, and I overall don't think that Kane can abuse specific playstyles, but I don't think this was one of the times. He stunted early. If Kane gets stunted early, it becomes very hard to play, because he's so reliant on getting a form as soon as possible. Getting that delayed by that much just exponentially increases your delay, like your growth, and it gets to a point where you're too far behind that there's not much you could do for the rest of the game. You have to rely on your team to be able to perfectly pill for you, but they're already doing so. They only have Sion, so they're only doing so for the backline, and Kane is just there on the side, not really doing much. But I do want to see who they gave player of the game. I really do hope it's Carrier. Yep, Carrier picks up the player of the game. Really good to see. Carrier played amazing, and he made up for that awful game 1. I really like to see his hooks were on point. His hooks were really on point. Without him, half of these fights would never have resulted in kills as well. This dive was a really good start for T1 actually. It's what they needed. It was a good morale boost, and also this kill on Showmaker was really well made, and obviously this fight in mid lane was the first of the 2 fights. Worked out very well for T1. Owner robbed. Nah. He was the janitor for the Mafia crew. True. Owner was the cleanup crew. Wow, Carrier is actually number 3 on the POG standings right now. Wait, I haven't actually seen the POG standings so far, and this is really interesting to see. I didn't realize Carrier had so many POGs. He is a very good player. And it's actually good to see some supports up there. Because supports are usually very, very underrated by the POG standings in the LCK, as we've seen in previous seasons. And this season, it's great to see. Okay. Oh, the Ian. That was very close between Owner and Carrier. Carrier carrying 4 noobs. Brilliant. We're about to enter in game number 3. Let's have a look at this draft as soon as possible. And force the carrier, make sure everyone stays silent. What do you guys think will be the bans this game? I think you ban Lilia for sure. And I think T1 should ban Sion. But I don't know. Obviously, if you can ensure that the Sion gameplay will be the exact same as last game, you leave it open. That's fine. But then you have to make sure that he's gonna actually pick it. And Khan has a very large champion pool. Canyon is actually, the good thing is if Canyon does swap champions here, it'll be a little bit out of pattern here. He's been picking a lot of Kane games, and he would be a little bit out of practice, possibly. All right, we are entering draft right now, and the first ban will be. Yep, T1 does have the most critical fan base, and it's really hard to see. Alright, the first ban is T1 ban Udyr. This is completely on a point. Udyr is extremely strong, and I wouldn't let him through, ever. Everyone should do the same with solo queue. Everyone, please, ban Udyr. Thank you. Alright, the Thresh ban. Carrier's hooks, very scary. Thresh is also relatively strong in capable hands. Carrier is renowned for his Thresh. Senna is banned. They don't want to see another fasting Senna game, so this completely gets rid of the very tanky support option. The gold will be a lot different, so Teddy is reliant to play a more carry-related role. So we may see a Okay, so Kai'Sa was banned by T1. And the Lilia ban, yep, that's what I expected. Owner might be forced onto Olaf. No, maybe we see a Nunu. No, okay, not a Nunu. What a shame. Would have liked to see the Nunu. That's okay. We'll get Rel. Rel's really strong. T1 get it for free. Let's see. Okay, is that an actual Alistair on by Beryl? Beryl's Alistair is pretty good. But it's very unusual to pick that into a champion like Rel, who does a very similar thing to Alistair, but debatably Rel does a better job of the engage. But Alistair does have quite a lot of disengage, which could help removing Rel from the team. Okay, so Nidalee is picked up by Damwon, obviously one of Canyon's major picks. And Graves is picked on by Owner. I'm pretty sure Nidalee wins this matchup. Graves isn't too strong in the meta right now. And that's a Samira lock-in. Samira has been cut down quite a bit since her powerhouse performance. So T1 does seem to be playing towards a more team fight oriented team this game, which is great to see. I love to see some team fighting, especially because T1 does love to skirmish so much at the moment. Okay, so we have a Xayah on the side of Damwon Kia. Also good into Rel because she can disengage with her ultimate. Now, I wonder if we see some bans in the top side, or what we're going to see here. T1 has a very solid comp this game round, though. Okay, Orianna is banned. Interesting choice. Obviously, Graves can be flex picked mid lane, but obviously T1 is not going to do that. I wonder if T1 focus around mid lane bans or top lane bans. Mid lane bans it is. Azir is gotten rid of, obviously. Showmaker's Azir is very formidable. Getting rid of it is wonderful. Also, it plays around Azir having a lot of peel for himself, and obviously against champions like Graves, Rel, Samira, you don't want to peel. You want to avoid as much peel as possible, because your whole idea is to get all on top of them and absolutely destroy them in a team fight. If Syndra is picked up by Dom1, which you could assume, I think Galio would be a wonderful addition to T1's roster here. It attributes really well with what their current goal is, the Wombo combo, and overall Galio is just really good into mages in general, due to his, obviously, his anti-mage playstyle. We've got the Sion ban, so we're forcing Khan onto a different top laner. We might see Jace on the side of Dom1. That would fit pretty well into their poke-orientated comp with champions like Nidalee, Xayah, and Seraphine. That would be the Seraphine mid lane as well, though. I don't think I've seen Showmaker play Seraphine mid. I think maybe I have. I'm not too sure. But they can play something aggressive in the mid lane. But I still feel like the Galio would be a better option here. I'm thinking Ornn for Khan and perhaps Sylas for Zeus. Well, it appears to be a Rise pick. That would be the third pick in the LCK this year. Rise does have a lot of scaling though, and it is a big threat. But Dom1's comp does look quite scary. Their current, very poke orientated. I wonder if they just go for Jace here. What does the Camille Jace matchup go like? No, okay, Gangplank also works very well. Riven, what? Surely not. No, there's no way he picks Riven. No, he picks Gangplank. You pull out Gangplank. Gangplank can provide more in the team fights, especially because T1 is going to have a very stacked on team fight. They're going to be all in their face. Gangplank can hit all 5 members in the center of a team fight and really disrupt the engage. But yeah, Dom1 does have a pretty scary comp, so going into this game, it's going to be really interesting to see how things pan out. T1 has a lot of scaling options, and so does Dom1, so it's going to be interesting to see which champions get the lead, because that would dictate how the game will go. If early game champions get the lead, then the late game scaling team, unless they can pull off an early victory, the late game scaling team should be able to take over anyway. Vice versa. So honestly, it will be all about these early leads. Which teams can get early leads, just to scale into them with their scaling chip options. Oh, everyone's spamming Doomby Rise hack. Who gets clapped by Spear first? That's a good question. I think I feel like it's gonna be Closer. I think Closer's gonna play aggressively. He's gonna get an opening on Seraphine, and that Spear's gonna hit him right in the face. Because a lot of champions have ways to dodge it. Like Graves can dodge it pretty well. Maybe Camille gets hit, but Teddy does have a wind wall. It could be Carrier. Carrier's pretty immobile. Alright, let's get right into game 3. A very exciting series. Yeah. Both sides have really amazing scaling this game. Interesting to see Nidalee has gone for the electrocute this game. Obviously, Seraphine's gone for the Guardian, so we expect to see Nidalee play a lot around mid lane because they do have that advantage through that Guardian, and everything looks pretty standard at the moment. Okay, Zeus and Khan trading the top lane. I think Khan does win the level 1 here. He does have the empowered auto attack, and they do both have grasp. And Zeus did go start his W ability. Interesting to see how the change in top lane compared to Nuguri. So Nuguri played very aggressively, and Kana's actually adopted a quite defensive playstyle, which is actually a really interesting insight. And see how the Damwon roster has changed since Worlds. This top side's quite scary because Gangplank can poke pretty hard, especially at the start of the game, before Camille has hard engage. Okay, looks like we have a hard engage early. It should be just a trade in the bot side. Don't expect any kills. Unless some misplay happens. We might see a little bit of fight over this top scuttle here, with both junglers pathing towards topside. Obviously, because of the volatility of this topside matchup. Graves could look for a play, but then obviously Nidalee is also there to defend it, so... It looks like Nidalee will win the clear and get to the scuttler before Graves will. And Damwon seems to be picking up a small lead in the early game. Interesting play by Khan, rotating down. I'm not exactly sure what the goal was there. I wonder if Kenyon does get the double scuttle here. But fortunately now Zeus and Khan are both level 4, so Zeus does have all his abilities unlocked, so he can go for engages, which helps the early game a little bit more. And yeah, Camille's goal will just be to sustain off W for most of the game, until she gets to a kill range, where she has enough damage to actually kill Gangplank, who has quite a bit of sustain and mobility in the early game, and scaling. Alright, it looks like Keria is going to die to first blood. And Teddy does get hit by the spear. Ooh, that's really unfortunate. It looks like T1 might lose quite a little bit of farm in the bot lane here. And it looks like a not very good start for T1. Yeah, this is really bad for Teddy. Graves needs to find something topside. Because the gold that's getting into Ghost's pocket right now is going to be very scary to deal with. Okay, looks like they're looking for a play topside, and Khan is going to live, and it's going to be a 1-for-1. Oh boy. And it looks like Zeus is going to get just wait. Yeah, he gets out. Okay. Not very good. Graves didn't have enough damage to take down the gangplank there, and unfortunately that resulted in 1-for-1, which is very not optimal. They were looking for a to punish the bot lane, but oh, very good play at a Canyon there. Unfortunately, Zeus gets caught out, and he gets pegged by the spear. Ooh, this game is not looking very good for T1 at the moment. Not a very good start for the T1 right now, but it can still be flipped. It's still very early into the game, and there hasn't been too many mistakes on by T1. More, Canyon has been playing very well. Hmm. That's a really unfortunate tie for T1 there. And then Zeus had this really unfortunate back here. He didn't think that Canyon would stay, but Canyon obviously stays because it's Canyon. We've been watching him for the past couple games, and he always looks for those cheeky plays. And looks like Damon will pick up this dragon for free. Owner does look to be trying to trade for the Rift Herald, but I'm not sure if this is possible. Yeah, they do seem to be rotating towards this Rift Herald top lane. And the threat... Alistair does play it very aggressively here, and Beryl does mess up and does get caught. This is actually very good for Teddy right now. This is why rotating towards Rift Herald can be very bad. There's so much gold that it can be gained from the side lanes when the entire team is grouping around Rift Herald. It's almost more efficient just to let it go and go for the side lanes. Yeah, Beryl didn't have the vision, and then he decided to engage, but unfortunately that gets him caught out, and Dalmon can't really follow up. They're being zoned off by Carrier, and obviously Ghost wasn't rotating in time. He should have just stayed mid lane and got some more farm. It's gonna happen. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Close is aware something's going on. That's unfortunate. Fortunately, Zeus did get saved by Closer in that TP play there. But unfortunately, obviously, it was a teleport, which is a rather big summoner spell to use at this stage of the game. With objectives up in almost 3 minutes. So it could be worse considering the objectives are up on a quite long cooldown, and considering it's a Cloud Dragon, it's not as important as other dragons. So forfeiting a Cloud Dragon would be okay, besides the fact it would leave Dumb one dragon of Soul Point at that stage. Here we go, okay. Carrier's engage was obviously cancelled. And Beryl did a really good job at stopping that engage. And Nidalee is now looking for a play. Seraphine just showing how much wave clear she has, even against Ryze. Oh god, Keria just got hit by that spear. Straight to the head. That did a lot of damage. This is really scary for T1. Wait, Ryze is going to get caught here. Ryze positioned... Ooh, really unfortunate by Teddy. He didn't catch up to Beryl. He couldn't get the Triumph stack onto... Really bad fight onto... Really bad fight by T1. And obviously Camille can't really do anything here, so it does look like it's going to be a... Yeah. Wait, Rel just got 2 kills. Okay, that isn't bad. And Zeus is here, but I think he's here just to save Ona. They can't exactly get any kills. This is very back and forth. T1 obviously did manage to recover some of the kills, which is good, but it was on Rel, who is obviously not the most desirable champion to have kills on at this stage of the game. You prefer to have it on one of your carries, which are going to scale harder than the support. But at least getting those back is okay. Samira didn't do much damage. I feel it. Honestly, I don't think Samira even dented that Nidalee at all with her ult. Early game Samira is a little bit useless. Usually carried by the support. The gold isn't too bad right now, but there's a little bit too much gold on Keria, which also is a bit of an issue. So the gold lead is a little bit inaccurate to what value it actually creates for the team. As you can see, all the gold leads are on every player besides the support. And having a gold lead on support isn't obviously the most desirable situation to have. So yeah, Nidalee just gets this dragon for free, and obviously T1 is looking for some sort of play topside, but Dumb no, and Khan is backing off. So T1 does want to try and get this tower here. But I wonder if, I do believe Dumb will get the tower before T1 do. Unless Camille can show some actual tower damage. Yep, it would appear that neither tower gets destroyed. Ghost really wants that first blood tower, but so does Camille. Oh, okay, T1 do get the first blood tower. They do win out with that trade. Pretty cool. A good little bonus in T1's pocket. And Camille especially. What happened? Well, what can I say? T1 managed to take down Down 1 in Game 2 after a very, 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 very uneasy Game 1. The Game 1, we don't talk about that. That wasn't very good. But they managed to recover in Game 2, and looking at Game 3, it's relatively even. Down 1 do have the lead right now, and it is Infernal Soul, so quite scary if you're a T1 fan, but the fact that T1 did take down a game is very nice to see, and they're currently riding a momentum after the Game 2 win. So hopefully T1 might be able to win this series. Okay, it does look like Dumb1 is trying to force a fight under this tower. Kane does get the Rift Herald. And T1 might be looking to force a fight here. Rail does get the ult into the team. Very big engage. Teddy does have ult ready. And oh, Zaya does live, and that doesn't look too good for T1. Oh, okay. Oh, that Ryzo actually just trolled T1. That is not good at all. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Beryl played around that Ryzo perfectly, and T1 get absolutely punished for that play. Oh boy. That was looking quite good, but Zaya lived. If Zaya actually died in that play, I think T1 would have won it, but Zaya lived for way too long. This is very reminiscent of Game 1, where T1 would get a relatively good victory, and they would force too hard, and then they'd lose. Teddy doesn't really get anyone with the ult. I'm pretty sure the amount of healing that Seraphine just did with the Moonstone Renewer is insane. Ghost was on full HP by the end of that fight. This is very reminiscent of Bay's TF ults. Straight into the enemy team. Oh, Teddy blocked the steal on that red buff there. Okay, it looks like Down1 are going to open up the mid lane. They're going to get the outer tower. Well, I should say the inner tower. And Closer is going to keep splitting in the top lane. He's trying to get as much farm as he can because obviously on Rise you need as much gold as possible. And considering this game is looking to be ending pretty shortly, Rise really needs to get his pockets filled with some gold. Dumb one is just going to take an inhib, and they're going to keep pushing. Nope. No, they're backing off. I'm 20 seconds before you. That's not good. Wait, what? 20 seconds before me. Wait, that means I'm ahead? You're ahead? Okay, I'll try and refresh my stream. Oh, beautiful. I love refreshing the stream and then I get an ad. Nah, Twitch ads are brilliant. I would appreciate if Twitch would stop sending me ads when I'm trying to watch T1 play. Hopefully I might be more ahead right now. Close is about to take down the top tower. Oh, bot tower, I should say, not top tower. What am I on about? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a little bit unfortunate. I do have YouTube set up to the lowest latency. So I guess over time, okay. Yeah, so what happened was I had my stream open for too long and it was slightly out of sync. So refreshing the Twitch stream fixed it. Excellent. But yeah, Dalmon is going to take this top tower, and these rotations are looking quite risky. This is very unusual play out of T1. forcing a kill onto Khan doesn't really achieve anything. You're giving Damwon basically a free Baron. And now for this play, like, what? Ryze can TP? But they're too late. They're too late to do the Baron. Ghost is free hitting in the background. That's extremely scary. Teddy is getting hit and... Oh, Zayas made that engage, but he didn't get the stun. Oh no, this looks really bad for T1. Oh no, closer went in. No, that's not the play. Oh no, Teddy's going in and he missed. No, T1, why do you do this? Oh, it's always so close, yet so far away. As soon as that TP came, they should just back off. They don't have to force the fight, but they do. Oh no. I think one of the major issues is that Ghost actually is allowed to free hit for this entire fight. Because Camille went for the play on the bot side, she rotates obviously from the mid to the Baron pit. And because Ghost is playing around top side, there is no way to get on top of Ghost. And Zeus tries, but he doesn't here. But unfortunately for T1, they can't kill Ghost. And there's a lot of skill shots missed with Teddy and Closer, unfortunately. It's looking really hard for T1 to win this game. Damwon have played very well, and T1 have unfortunately forced way too much. They very often overforce, and they get too greedy with the fights. Okay, it seems that the next fight will be around the Dragon Pit. Obviously, the Dragon Soul is very scary. And T1 have to force something here, but once again, if we continue the same pattern of our previous fights, this fight won't look too good for T1. This is really hard to watch, actually. Okay. Oh. They're gonna try and force the dragon. But, okay, Graves did get the dragon, but I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, that was, yeah, it's really unfortunate. There's barely any situation that T1 can actually win a fight there. They can find a pick, but Dalmon's not going to let them find a pick, and unfortunately that means that Dalmon is going to take the series. Oh well, unfortunately for T1, it was not today, but they did take one game, and game 2, which is, it's a nice surprise. It's nice to see, but unfortunately, Dalmon is unfortunately still just the better team, and they will win the game. And that will be the series. So, unfortunately, we didn't see T1 win today, but we did see some potential. We saw some potential. T1, the players are really good. Okay, the players are really good mechanically. Obviously, there's still some... There's some just... There's disconnect, obviously, as the casters have already stated. There is disconnect, and... Hopefully T1 doesn't get let down too much. Dalmon is obviously the strongest team in Korea right now, and it's not over yet for T1. They still have a lot of chance to beat them in the future. And yeah, hopefully they take their losses well and they learn. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up the stream here, so thank you for sticking and watching the LCK viewing party with me. Unfortunately, there was no one else to stream with me, but hopefully next time I do something like this, there will be. If you enjoyed this, please consider liking and subscribing to my channel. It helps out, and it also recommends my future videos to you. My channel hasn't been growing too much recently, so it's a little bit disheartening, but it's fine. And yeah, thanks for sticking by, and have a great day, as always. And enjoy League Esports. Thanks for watching.